Who would wish to do a recap for a point of inspiration and to help Aiden catch up a little bit?
So I don't repeat what happened last time. I'm voting anyone but me, since I still have one.
To be fair, I was dead half of the session, so I feel like I should be excused.
You could you could go ahead and do it, Carla, if you want. And you describe what you saw.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Last time on the Meddlers of Mischief, I almost forgot everything. Uh, Nyx ended up dying at the hands of scarecrows, and um, she ended up in a place in a forest she didn't recognize and saw. She thought, oh, maybe about time I go to the other side, but instead came across this weird creature that looked sad as it was crying. And then the next thing she knew, she woke up right next to Ellenford in a big pile of hay. This Carradwin watching over them, and then happily hugging Nyx, and then almost punching Gallenford because he also apparently had died. But I don't know about that. I wasn't there. And then afterwards, everybody went to go look for uh, Damascus and Aiden, who were passed out on the road from drinking their sorrows away. And then Gallenford said to everybody that the only way to make sure this was permanent is if they went to go find a certain object from somebody named Bog. And so they went back to what was the name of? Let me look at the map.
Oh,
Because they were one place and then they moved to another place.
let me move you
I don't
back.
remember.
It was like Littlefoot, and we went back to the Imperial City.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Footfall to the Imperial City where they went to go talk to Caradwin's teacher in order to find a way to get to Hermon. Did I say that right?
Hermon, the kingdom of Hermon.
Yeah, okay, I said it. And during that time, everybody started getting last minute things. And then afterwards, the teacher took everybody through a portal to Hermon, where they ended up now. Oh, and I forgot, I've got cake, even though Damascus was being a dad and saying you can't have any cake.
You got two cakes.
Yes, I got two cakes.
All right. Give yourself a
And that's
point
what
of
happened last time.
give yourself a point of inspiration. Yeah. So,
Okay.
waking up, Nyx found herself in a dark forest and her sobbing and crying. And after investigating, she found this gray, lanky creature. His skin wrapped. You could see like the rib cage wrapped around the skin wrapped around his bones and everything like that, and it creaked every time it moved, and it gave her a sense of sadness and depression just being in its presence. She woke up in the barn. Gallenford was also died after praying to some deities and getting a response. You guys made your back to the city, Imperial City, did some research, got some supplies, and you are now in the uh, Kingdom of Hermon. It is about, I would say, getting close to evening time after all the preparations and everything like that. So, what do you do?
Where are we on this map?
You do not know. You were teleported in, so you do not know where you are at.
Okay, can you describe our surroundings?
You are in a dense pine forest.
We are here.
Uh, I would say after with this, you guys were able to acquire this map in paper form, so you guys can definitely pull up the map. And when you do, you know that this landmark is the ancient ruined city of Camelot.
Chris, this looks like Florida.
It does.
You are not in Florida.
It looks like Florida. Are we in Orlando?
No.
Okay.
So we have no idea where we're at besides Pine Forest.
No. You're in Pine Forest, and Caradon, even looking on the map and all the information you guys have gathered, this section, if you're looking at the map, for some reason, being in such a European dense forest and continent, this is all swamp and bogland.
Ooh. Then I'm gonna send Morgan to fly above the tree line. And see if she can spot any of these geographical features that we have on the map to kind of give us a sense of where we might be at.
Okay.
I will follow suit with Cinder, seeing if we can find a mountain range to the north, or perhaps a large body of water that we're close to, or a river, that kind of thing. Looking at this map, we're looking for those landmarks, like Caradwin said.
Your birds fly through the tree line. They break through the thick foliage, and they do see mountain ranges to their to the. They fly up. They look south, and they see mountain ranges to the west. And they see a river to their east.
Okay. So then it's safe to say that we're somewhere within this area of forest here.
Would it be
So
wise
then-
to maybe follow the water and stay close to the river?
I agree. I think if we head east to make our way towards the river, and then once we find the river, head south following that. Is there anything else that they notice about this place when they're up there? Do they see any strange creatures flying around? Any shaking trees like Jurassic Park style?
You can give me perception checks.
Perfect. That's a sweet 24.
Oh, click the perception.
If it's true to form, then Caradwin, you don't get anything from Morgan. You just understand that he died again.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Morgan pierces through the tree line and just dies. No. They're looking through. They don't see anything moving about in the top of the tree lines, flying through the sky. They just know that dusk is dusk and the sun is setting.
The sun is setting. Great. Well, it is close to nighttime, and we were told that's when all the hellfire starts, so maybe we should find somewhere that we can get shelter.
You
I don't know
said
if we want-
fire?
That was metaphorical fire. I mean that it's nighttime is the bad time. Nighttime is like hell on earth here.
Ah,
Is metaphorical fire worse than regular fire?
I like fire.
I
think
would
that
assume
depends on
so.
who you talk to. But I think we should definitely find shelter for the night first. Because I don't know how far away from the river we are. Or how long it'll take traversing through these woods. I just need about, I think, 10 minutes to set up our hut, our shelter. Yeah, it'll take about 11 minutes to set up the shelter.
Well, I hope it worked because we spent all the party funds on it.
It'll work. It'll work.
Okay.
So, I'm not. I've never been here, but
None of you have ever been here.
yes, thank you, voice. But can I try and see if I can use some of my survival skills to maybe kind of pinpoint which direction the river may be?
Like exactly how far from is to you?
Oh, like the moss is on this side, so
Oh,
the
okay.
water is probably in this direction.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me a survival check. Um, you believe it is, you listening and looking to the looking at the plant life and the moss and everything like that. You do see is to the southwest. You believe is the closest intersection from where you are.
All right, I'll go. Let's head this way, and I will start basically leading Harvey through this underbrush.
All right.
I'm gonna have Morgan continue to fly at the tree line and keep an eye out from that height.
Okay.
I will follow with my hand on the hilt of my blade just in case. I'm keeping an eye out on the surrounding area.
And I'm also casting that.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I'm gonna cast the same spell.
I would definitely advise that everybody stay close. That even goes for you, Beauregard.
Uh, Beauregard just kind of shakes his head and rattles as he's walking through. And this is, I mean, it's thick foliage, so it will take some time traversing. But you guys, you guys are heading to the southwest. The sun is setting, but you do eventually make it. It takes some hours, and you make at night. You make it to the river. You guys are actually right here.
I saw no ping.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. Here we go.
Oh, right at the where the river diverges. Okay.
I'm casting that produce flame just for some light
Okay.
for everyone. And because I like to have fire in my hand.
So then, do you want me to start setting up the shelter here at the river's edge, or do we want to be in the tree line?
What does the river's the shore? Is it like mud or is it like gravel, cobblestones?
Right where you're at, it's a mixture of mud and gravel.
So I'll suggest that we want to stay a little bit into the tree line because water is always bad.
I agree.
I agree.
The tree,
Water, fire.
the roots of the trees will give us a little bit more stability and more survival stuff. Insert survival stuff here.
Okay. Then I'll find a nice spot that's wide enough. It's a 10-foot radius sphere. And I will start ritually casting our shelter.
Okay. You pull out the small crystal bead and you begin your casting time.
I don't know if we need a fire. Does your hut, Majiggy, provide heat? Do we need heat?
It does not provide heat, so we can make a fire inside of it. But it will bar any creatures, any objects, any spells, anything that's not within the dome when I cast the spell will not be allowed in the dome. So make sure everybody's huddled up nice and tight.
Well, the dome provides a comfortable atmosphere, so I don't know if we need a fire unless we want to cook.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. So, yeah, comfortable atmosphere that's dry. That regardless of the weather outside. So yeah, I guess it does. It's at a good 70 in here.
With the amount of people and horses and animals, it's going to be very tight for a fire and not.
We don't need it to fire. He can make it light inside.
Right.
If he
Well,
wants.
you said if you wanted to cook. So if you wanted to cook, I mean, and build a fire, it's going to be extremely huddled.
I do like the idea of the image that Caradwin pulls out the manual for the spell when she reads it.
Yeah, I do have. That's what my spell book is on this. It's kind of stapled in there right now as I'm still learning the spell, and yeah, I'm just reading the. I have a light dimmer. I can make it opaque from the outside or any other color, so I can actually probably make it blend in with the nature a little bit.
Again, I'm just imagining you pull out like a little thing and you're like, oh, the light dimmer. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, hang on.
What is everybody else doing while Caradwin is casting the dome?
I'm just watching to make sure I don't see any movement in the nearby brush.
I might, if I have time, I might actually maybe pull some underbrush uh, around us, making us like an extra little shelter.
Okay.
So, out of curiosity, what do you think, Connor? If we have our birds outside and we try to see through their senses, we probably can't, because wouldn't that be a spell effect that can't pass through the dome?
Oh,
It would be technically a magical effect.
Yeah, because
I would say no because because of that wording.
right. So we
Yeah.
can't. Okay. Okay.
it is a
that's
magical
fair.
effect that can extend through it. So telepathy is barred within there. I actually didn't even think about that.
At least from the Find Familiar spell, because that's a spell that provides that type of telepathy.
Well, I'm also thinking of like detect thoughts has like a little thing in there that says that you can detect the thoughts of things you can't see. So technically, this would bar people from using that to find you as well if they can't
Right.
see you, which
Right.
is super cool. I didn't even think about, or even just creatures that can connect with you telepathically if it's a spell effect. That's actually kind of
Yep.
cool.
Okay, so I was gonna say that I'll sit in the hut with my eyes closed and look through Cinder's eyes while he's sitting in a tree branch, but I try that and I cannot commune with Cinder, so I will uh, go outside and beckon Cinder inside the hut, um, and I will start setting up some dry food for everyone to eat since we're probably not gonna have a fire in here. Um, yeah, I'll just since I've been, the chore guy for the party since I've been gone.
Yeah, you really dropped the ball with that tablet.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing my chores.
He found the tablet right as you guys were coming back, so
I still blame him.
Nix, what would you like to do during this time before you guys settle down?
So there's a little like a little stream nearby.
You're right next to a river. Yes.
There's also a massive river, right
river?
over there.
Yes, river.
Is it cold?
You put your finger in it and it's icy cold.
Okay, never mind. I thought, hey, maybe I could dip my feet in the water, but no, I don't want to catch hypothermia. I just came back from the dead. I'm just kind of staying close. I'm just kind of being kind of cautious right now.
Okay.
Since
As
we
you
were
as
talking
you're
about
down
monsters.
by the riverbank and with the sun set and everything, you're testing the water before seeing if you actually feet. After deciding that the water's too cold, you look up and there's this spirit in front of you. It's like incorporate. It's like it's not full bodied and it's very ghastly, and it's just staring at you with its mouth open and black eyes.
Guys.
I poke my head out. Yes, Nix.
I throw a great ball at it.
God, this isn't a Pokemon.
You said it was a ghastly.
No. If you guys have seen the movie Seventh Son, as they're the scene where they're walking through the forest and that gas, they're surrounded by those spirits, those cursed spirits. It's like that.
I haven't seen that movie in forever.
It's just staring at you, Nix. It's not doing anything. It's just kind of observing you, and then it floats away.
Nix, I would suggest maybe staying close to the dome.
And as you guys
Right.
are looking
And then
around,
she
you
just
see
kinda goes
more
away.
throughout the forest.
But they don't seem to be threatening us. They're just wandering.
They are just wandering. Yes.
From what we heard about this place, I am assuming that these are maybe the people who used to live within this kingdom before it fell.
You can whoever wishes to can give me a religion check. See if you can know anything more about them.
Am I still setting up the dome at this point?
I would say the dome's finished setting up.
Okay. Would I be able to see from where I'm inside of it?
Oh, yeah.
check,
You
okay.
guys see. You can see through the dome clearly.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I made the check. Ugh, not that it helped.
Nix and Caradwin, you know that these are basically are cursed spirits. They're practically harmless unless provoked. You believe that these are the cursed spirits of the residents again in this kingdom that are doomed to wander the forest until the land's either liberated or the curse has been lifted of this land. That's such a thing.
Well, it's a good thing that we're all here and not out there.
There are a lot of things here with unfinished business. That's what I think a spirit is. A being with unfinished business.
Yep. The night is not quiet. It brings. Does the hut? You get. It doesn't block out sounds, does it?
I don't think it specifically says that.
Okay. Yeah. You guys hear noises throughout the night. The spirits, howling of wolves, creatures growling, and everything like that. And looking through, you do see like eyes throughout the forest. You see movement, but you can't really see the figures. They're off deep into the darkness.
I'm going to take notes before I doze off on all the various sounds I hear and kind of just make educated guesses on what I think they might be from what we were told by Dread and what Caradwin looked up.
Okay.
I'll probably help Gallenford since I kind of know some animals.
Is this kingdom? This kingdom, I assume, is in the mortal plane. It's not like we went to a different plane, right?
Correct. Yeah, you are still in the material plane.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the top right, like right here, that's Gloomstake.
Ah. So basically, we didn't teleport. We just teleported several hundred miles.
Yes.
It was either that or take a boat.
Or walk.
I would have walked before I'd taken a boat. Fish people are still out there. Out
Well,
of curiosity, are
I
the
feel like we're
spirits
safe inside the dome as long as we don't anger the spirits. So I will go to sleep.
are the spirits doing anything?
They're just floating around and like their tortured souls just trying to just wandering. They're not doing anything.
Okay. So they're not like living through what their life used to be like before all this?
No.
Okay.
You just see, you don't even see legs, you just see the upper half of their body. The rest of the body is like disfigured and like torn from their body.
Well, I'm gonna take some notes on them before I go to bed, just as reference in my field journal that I bought before we left.
Do you draw pictures too?
Yeah, I definitely attempt it. Noriko, or not Noriko, wrong character.
Nyx.
Caradwin is not the best artist, but she's not awful. She's like in a high school art class.
Well, you know who is? Nyx.
Nyx, you're an artist?
During some downtime,
Yeah.
she gained. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just said yeah.
During some downtime in the city, they all got to do some stuff, and Nyx gained proficiency in artist tools.
I can sketch you the thingy that almost, well, it didn't attack me, it just stared at me.
I mean, first of all, that's awful, and I'm glad you're safe. But also, if you would not mind sketching that, that would be amazing to have.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Okay.
Sketch, 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 sketch.
I'm going to get such a big research grant from all this.
Night goes on.
Huh.
You get a restful. It's how like you get a restful sleep, but it's still unsettling and unrestful. So you don't have any points of exhaustion. You just your survival instincts are on edge throughout the night. When the sun rises, it seems like all the spirits and the creatures of the night settle down, and it's now quiet. You do hear some birds chirping and everything like that. You hear like regular wildlife, but it is now morning.
Okay, so time to come up with a plan since we're here now. It was obviously wiser to track down goblins and barter with them to figure out where this bug is. So, has anybody seen Goblin Tracks before?
You might have read about them, but that's the most I would have seen. Would be a book.
I'm not sure if I've actually dealt with goblins before.
Yeah, they're not really present in the Feywild. They're just like really small orcs, right?
From what I've read, I guess they would kind of be like. I guess they would somewhat be smaller orcs to an extent. Is there anything that I would know in readings about like goblin culture and orc culture and any differences?
You can give me a general intelligence check.
General intelligence, all right.
There are similarities and differences. It is said that goblins and orcs and whatnot originated from the same god, Ordeal. It is said that he created them, but they can be known to work together. But each tribe depends on the region. But tribes usually are on their own, and all tribes most likely have some sort of type of animal companion as well. So where you would find a goblin, you would also find a specific animal, and vice versa. you just need to know which region will be the most which region, which animal are affiliated with what.
I will relay that to the party as best as I can.
Oh, so it's like how those orcs had all those boars and that freaking Gorthok.
Yes, yes. I actually didn't think about that when thinking about Gorthok. Really fascinating creatures, actually.
Well, we're not going to find them just standing around.
I'm gonna kneel down and look to see what tracks I see nearby.
Well, I was meaning we could walk, and I.
Okay, you're better at this, Damascus. Tracking is definitely not my skill. Lead the way.
Also, depending on where we want to go, I don't know if maybe Callanford, you've heard anything since? But if we need to cross the river at any point, we should probably think about it, because this is going to take us down to the coast by the mountains. So I don't know if we want to cross here to get to this side, or if we want to cross and be in the middle. Frankly, I want to stay away from Camelot as much as possible.
Wasn't that where the possible way back might be, though? Oh wait, no, that's where.
Aren't we looking for a person that we have to steal from?
Yes, and to find that person, the easiest way may be bartering with goblins, unless we want to run into some random hag and barter with them, but we were warned that it's safer with the goblins.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the
I
voice
was just
did
saying that I
not,
don't know if... Go ahead.
just to catch Aiden up, the being, voice, God, whatever it truly is, did not tell me where in this kingdom Bog was. Only, or the item, just that we would know it when we saw it, and that we don't kill the creature. And I think Carrotwind figured out that this thing is old and ancient and probably a witch or hag or things that are scary even in the Feywild.
Yeah, this thing is very old. Old enough that it was... I think maybe she had some sort of connection with... Or the lady who destroyed this land, the sorceress, had
Morgana.
a connection with this witch in some way.
Well, isn't it most likely that the person we're looking for would actually be in the ruined city?
Well,
I suggest that we walk along the river because where there's water, there's creatures. It's the
that's fair.
easiest path. We can start heading down the direction towards Camelot. We don't have to go there. But I assume we'll make enough noise, we're bound to attract something.
How wide is this river looking at it if we did end up having to cross it?
It's deep enough where you would need to swim across. It's not like the Columbia River that wide, but it's wide enough where like Harvey would be swimming.
Can we tell how far across it may be?
I would say at the point where you are currently at, about where you're currently at the intersection, about 300 feet across, or not 300 feet, 300 yards, about 3 football fields length.
Well, it looks like we're going to stay on this side of the river.
Yes, we are.
Unless you want me to, and he pulls out his like hammer and saw and goes, DUI it.
Unless the solution is that you're going to throw me from this end to that end, the answer is no.
Well,
Oh,
I told you. I told you. It's not too hard making a boat, I think.
wait, I'm screwed up. Is about 300 feet. I'm so sorry. About 300 feet. Think of it as like at the end of Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, where Sam and Frodo are on the other side of the river. You still need a boat to get across.
Well. So, north or south then?
Oh, definitely south. North is kind of backtracking, in my opinion, isn't it?
Fair enough. Let's head south.
And if you guys do recall, it said that the only sanctuary, the only spotlight in the darkness is the lake.
No, that's true.
This lake way over on the other side of the mountains.
Yes.
Well, we could probably learn a lot from that, and that sanctuary might also be a source of information. How high are these mountains that we're looking at?
They're like the mountains back at home when you were going through the hunting the dragon.
It's just an option if we don't stumble upon any goblins that are able to give us any information. If they said that place is a sanctuary, a light in the dark, maybe it's...
Don't goblins typically live in caves?
Some goblins do.
Okay. Because I was thinking perhaps maybe we can find a pass over the mountains and just head directly west to the lake.
How widely known are the tales of Camelot?
Depends on the tale. There's definitely the king that used to rule the land, and then and also what happened when Morgana took over, and now the land is cursed.
Not knowing how much you use for your world, I'm wondering if because of my Fey ancestry I might know about the Lady of the Lake.
The Lady of the Lake, even from stories and whatnot, you know it's not a fey creature.
Okay. Just wondering if I should roll something just to see if I know any bardic tales that might guide me to that lake. In that case, I stick with my original reasoning. See if we run into any goblins, and if not, maybe we should check out this sanctuary in the dark.
So what are you guys doing?
Heading south for now. I think.
You tell me.
As we're walking, do we hear like any forest creatures, or is it just silence?
You do hear forest creatures.
Okay.
So you guys are walking south along the riverbank. What? So your intent is to keep an eye out for goblins and just other creatures.
Yes, I'm following Damascus' lead, hoping we can find some type of intelligent creature out here.
Okay. Give
Like
me.
yesterday, I'm having
The birds
Morgan
felt
keep an
different
eye out.
here.
Okay, two people were talking. Sorry. First, Caradwin, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I'm having Morgan fly above the tree line again, like yesterday.
Okay. Next, to your question, there are normal birds and creatures here. Yes.
Okay.
But you do definitely, as you're traveling throughout the day, hear different animal noises as well. Some that you do not recognize. Um, those who are trying to track, give me survival checks. See what you can find. No goblin tracks or anything like that. Nothing you can assume that are goblin, but you do see some animal tracks. You think they are from last night. You see giant tracks, like giant wolf tracks, and some that look like wolves walking on hind legs.
Guys, I think these may be those werewolf tracks that we read about.
Werewolves. When did we read about werewolves?
Oh, I did. There's a lot of things I read about: werewolves, hags,
Vampires.
vampires. Oh my!
Yeah, the Monster Hunter Guild also told me a few stories about some horrid creatures that they dare not hunt again.
Hmm.
Day goes on. You guys are continuing walking around along the forest. Uh, as you
So, just for everybody's knowledge, I put that little green dot to show where we are.
Yep, that's fine. And that's why I'm moving it. When you get about there, so when the since you're on the bank, you're able to move much quicker and whatnot. And since you guys are, other than stopping for lunch, you guys are kind of in a hurry because you're on this very important quest. Um, as when you get to dusk, you see an old rickety bridge that crosses the lake.
River?
Yeah, river. Sorry.
Well, this was just our lucky day, I guess. I'm gonna kind of tap on it to see how sturdy it is.
How big is it? Is it for medium-sized creatures or small creatures?
It's enough for a horse to walk across.
And could I assist Galliford in inspecting this bridge, maybe using my carpentry skills?
Sure. Galliford, you have advantage on your intelligence check. Unless you guys want to roll separately, and then Damascus, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Galliford can roll with advantage. That's fine.
Okay, Damascus is teaching me things. Woo! I'm learning.
The bridge definitely has seen better days. There are definitely planks and holes in the bridge, planks missing and holes spanning it going across. But if you go very slow, you believe you can walk across it.
Okay, I will advise that to the group.
How far along is the bridge?
I'm guessing it's about 300 feet because it spans the entire river,
Yeah,
I assume.
it crosses to the other side of the river.
Hmm.
So maybe we should go single file with just a few feet of space in between each other.
Gallenford, I would like to remind you the last time we tried to cross a bridge.
Okay, Caradwin, maybe you should stay close to one of us or hold on to Beauregard. Or better yet, if you stay on Beauregard and just command him to go slowly across, and you can close your eyes while he goes across.
Better yet, we completely ignore this bridge and continue south.
Yes.
But if we do that, if I'm looking at this map correctly, aren't we still gonna run into an edge and probably still have to cross?
Or go over the mountains, but yeah. I think we need to cross the bridge. I'm willing to cross the bridge. I'm not worried about the water. It's just water. Are the spirits still around us, Chris?
No, but you traveled the whole day and it's dusk now, so your spirits have not risen yet for the evening.
Okay. So they only come out at night.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Mostly.
So what are you guys doing?
I want to cross the bridge.
Do we have to cross the bridge at night?
It's not night yet, and I can see in the dark anyway. I can have a produce flame going for people to see too if they need to.
Yes, carry the open fire on the wood bridge that's about to collapse.
Well,
He makes a good point.
Could I see if anybody's used the bridge recently?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Anything to get away from this conversation.
Um, Wildlife. You believe like some wildlife uses the bridge to get back and forth.
Big, small.
Deer size, so not
Well,
as big as Harvey, but bigger than you. About your size.
well, if the deer are able to cross with impunity, that kind of gives me a little bit relief. Unless we find a deer-sized hole halfway through.
I'm guessing as long as we're not running frantically or anything like that, the bridge should hold.
Yes, I don't see any of us running frantically across this bridge anytime soon.
well, we don't need to run across the bridge. Let's just take our time to cross the bridge.
I think the question we need to ask ourselves right now is what is our destination? The lake or the city?
Right. We do need to know that. I'm assuming we want to go. Well, I'm kind of sort of guiding the group to the ruined city of Camelot, but not really outright saying it. I think that's where the thing is we need to find. It's not going to be at the lake. And if anything else, if small creatures cross this bridge, that might mean goblins use the bridge. Who else would have thrown this bridge across the river? If we want to find some goblins, we're probably going to find them on the other side of the bridge.
I mean, it is the first sign of civilization we've come across.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My issue with the lake is that we're going to have to try and cross these mountains, and if we don't find a easily traversable path, it's going to be a pain.
So by continuing along the river, you're hoping that maybe we see a easy path across the mountains, and if not, then we should just cross the river.
Again, that all depends on if our destination is the lake or the city. I do recall them saying that the West Coast was bad news, very bad news.
That tracks.
Oh, that basically means that sanctuary in the dark might be surrounded by deeper pitch darkness that we'd have to wade through. Should we flip a coin?
I
Perhaps Nix should decide. We are here for her.
Everyone awkwardly stares at Nyx.
Including Harvey,
And Beauregard.
with his dread helm.
What say you, Nix?
No, don't look at Bucky. You have to make this decision on your own.
We're with you no matter what you decide.
Carla, are you there?
I think she's faking sleep.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
She's choking on food.
Yeah. You, Damascus. You when everybody goes over, you see Nyx having she has a slice of chocolate cake in her hand, and she was just eating.
You see a twitch form in Damascus's eyes, like, Nix? Is that cake? Where did you find cake out here?
She
It's
has
a new
a
spell.
She can summon cake.
You'll need to roll deception.
All the cake.
Damascus, give me an insight check.
Damascus will just turn away. He goes, Ugh, can't deal with all these magics. I can't keep up with them. Starting to feel old.
Damascus, give me a general intelligence check.
Is it working now?
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Hold on.
Got it.
Okay, hold on, Damascus. So, Nyx, they're asking you which way you want to go. Do you want to go towards the lake, or do you want to cross this rickety old bridge deeper into the forest?
Let's go across this bridge.
Yay! I concur. I start heading across the bridge. I'll test it for safety.
Okay.
Because I don't want Nyx to fall in the river. She said it was really cold.
So Aiden, you start walking across. There are definitely holes in this old bridge. As you're crossing, you do feel your weight, the wood creak underneath each step that you go. Are you going fast or are you going slow?
Oh, I'm going slow and careful.
Okay.
And I weigh 144 pounds.
All right. When you get about a little past the halfway point, a board breaks underneath as even though you're testing each step, you thought it was safe, but it snaps underneath. I need a dexterity saving throw. I'll give you advantage because you're going slow.
Okay.
Yeah, easy enough. The board underneath you breaks, but you're able to hop over safely.
You'll have to skip that step, guys.
Shrek,
Oh,
I'm looking down.
I'll follow behind Aiden, but before I start, I'll look to Caradwin again and say, I suggest holding tightly to Beauregard and probably follow behind me, but go very slowly.
Aiden, you make it to the other side.
Fantastic. It's fine, guys. I will send Cinder to kind of watch yeah, I'm going to send Cinder to fly and hover over the heads of whoever is trying to cross the bridge. I have an escape plan in case somebody falls.
Okay.
Let me
Who's
see if
next?
that's a touch spell. You can deliver touch spells through your familiar, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's not a touch spell. That's a verbal spell.
Gallenford is going next, and I tried to suggest for Caradwin to go right behind me.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Caradwin, you clamp onto Gallenford's cloak, and you have that kung fu grip on it, and you guys are making your way across.
As a matter of fact, Gallenford, can I just piggyback? Real
I
talk.
think that might be too much weight in one
Okay.
spot.
Fair enough.
Hopefully not. I've still got to get Harvey across.
You guys are following Aiden's steps.
Okay.
Boards are creaking and cracking underneath your weight, but you do eventually, after going slow and steady, you make it across.
Was Beauregard behind us?
Did you want Beauregard behind you?
Beauregard's gonna follow after we get to the other side.
Okay.
So you guys make it across. Who's next?
I guess Damascus and Harvey will go. Unless, Nix, you want to go in front of us?
Well, Beauregard's gonna start crossing once I get on the other side.
Okay.
So if Nyx wants to lead Beauregard, or wait till he's
Yeah, you do that, Nix.
Nix grabs the reins on
Okay,
Beauregard.
I'm here.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Okay, I'm coming with Beauregard.
Doesn't somebody have a horse?
You got Harvey and Beauregard. You got the skeleton horse and the regular riding horse.
And the horses are making it across as well?
We're going to find out.
Good luck.
Beauregard's just bones and hollow. He should be okay.
Well, he's also dead, right? So he can just swim across the river.
Yeah,
We
he'll just walk
we
to
could
the
have
bottom of the river.
just forded Beauregard.
I mean, he can just walk across the bottom of the river and make it across.
Like they did in the ocean in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right.
We just downriver. They see a horse skeleton just getting thrown about in the rapids, carried down by the power of the river.
How fast is this river rushing right now?
It's you do hear it moving, but it's not like a rapid move. It's not calm, but it's not not rapid. So Nyx, you're leading Beauregard across.
Yep.
Not as many creeks for you and Beauregard, as you guys are the lightest in the group. Bucky is
Yep.
on your shoulders. But you do make it across no problem.
That was easy. I don't know what you guys are worried about. I had no problems crossing this bridge.
And now the two heaviest of the group get to go together. Mastius is going to tie a rope around Harvey and tie the other to himself. And he's going to start leading Harvey across.
All right. The wood is definitely creaking underneath Harvey's weight. You guys are making it across. You get to the halfway point, and that's when it starts to get a little rickety. Damascus, you see that the rope holding up the bridge is starting to fray and crack.
Oh, that's not good. Can I tie my Can I grab my other rope and basically tie a replacement for this rope? Kind of like cinch it like a cast.
You can most certainly try.
Okay, what would you like me to roll for that?
Give me a dexterity check.
I will inspire him.
Hey,
Damascus,
you're doing
you
a
can
good
do it.
job. What's the range for inspiring?
I've never thought about that.
I think you just have to be able to hear them.
$60.
He is beyond the 60-foot barrier.
Oh.
So
No.
you quickly get out your rope. You tie it onto where the pieces are, where the thread rope is being, holding the two pieces together. And you tie your knot, and then the world stands still as you as you wait and see what happens. You breathe a sigh of relief that the rope that you tied your rope for is no longer breaking.
And then Cinder lands on it and ruins everything.
But you do hear the rope on the other side begin to break.
Screw it, I'm moving.
Give me dexterity give me dexterity checks for both you and Harvey, as you guys are now running across the bridge. Oh fuck. Harvey falls through his hind legs fall through the bridge.
Aiden, this would be a good time for your
It
oh shit
doesn't.
plan.
It doesn't work because it has to be a touch spell, and none of my spells are touch. They're ranged.
Oh no.
I thought that I could touch someone and cast Misty Step on them, but you can't. It's a verbal spell.
So are you just like, well, I didn't think I actually had to use it.
My Cinder will squawk like trying to voice the words for Misty Step, but it doesn't work. Sorry, guys. I tried.
Can I try and help Harvey back on?
Give me a strength check.
And I'm using my inspiration because he's worth it. Can I use athletics?
Yes, I will allow athletics. You're trying to learn. Yeah. With Harvey's kicking and everything like that, you get Harvey back on the bridge. You gallop. You hop.
I
on him. And
I Grinch lifting the sleigh, and then I just carry Harvey the rest of the way.
you make it across the bridge before the bridge finally collapses and falls in the river.
Well, that sucks.
And you see the pieces of the river float down.
Well, no going back now.
Well, I mean, there might be another way across the river downstream.
The amount of time it took you guys because you guys were going so slow is the sun is about to, it's like on the verge of setting. There's still a little bit of sunlight left, and you see the spirits are starting to stir and rise.
Caradwin. Caradwin. Caradwin.
Yes, sorry.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Yeah. I'll do the thing. I'll do the ritual thing.
Okay, you're taking your
You know,
time.
I actually tried talking to them. Do you think they would speak back?
I'm willing to try that with you.
Hello, spirit.
Yeah, I will go with Nyx and try to communicate with any of the spirits.
I'll stay close in case I need to use my negotiating skills.
So you three are off to go speak with the spirits. Caradwin's doing the tiny hunt. Damascus, what do you wish to do?
Oh, I'm perfectly fine standing right next to Caradwin.
Okay. You see, you mostly see the gas floating about. Is there anyone in particular? Or are you just gonna go? You wish to find, or are you just gonna go to a random one?
I'm just gonna go to a random one, honestly. Like, they're all incorporeal anyways, so I don't even know what they look like.
Okay. You approach the gas, and it's basically right now it's gently floating, not towards you but away from you. And that its side is, you're facing its side.
Oh, hey, spirit. Can I talk to you?
It approaches.
So, how's the undead like? How much of a talker are you? Did you at least pass, respectfully, or did you leave something unattended that you wanted us to help you with?
As I hear this, I just lean over towards Aiden.
Can't make sense of anything.
Are you able to translate at all? Did you have that skill, or was it just Caradwin?
What spell? What are you talking about? Like speak languages?
Yeah, I think it was something like that.
I don't have the comprehend languages spells. Maybe I do. Hold on. I do not. I think I have it in my spell book, but I didn't have the money or I didn't learn it yet. I have a spell book with a bunch of spells that I have not yet had money to learn.
As a side note to that, perhaps when I'm done making my dome, I'm not sure if it's... I don't see why you couldn't use my spellbook to ritually cast the spell.
Because I can't read
Chicken scratch.
your chicken scratch unless I spend the gold and time necessary to decipher it and copy it into my own chicken scratch.
Fair enough.
That's how I think that's how wizards work. We all
Okay.
speak the same language, but we can't read each other's writings. We're all like doctors.
It's like
Yeah.
looking at someone else's notes and it's like googly eyes.
Well, we can always try using hand gestures or pointing. Next, maybe try seeing if he can nod yes or no if he understands us.
Okay. If you can understand me, can you please shake your head yes? And if you can't understand me, don't do anything. I don't think it understands me.
It sits there, and then it slowly acknowledges.
Okay. Are you a boy?
It just stares at you.
Have you heard the name Bog?
It whips around Nyx and gets in your face. Aiden.
Are you a...
So that's a yes. I will call out for Caradwin. Caradwin,
Yes?
can you speak to ghosts?
I would have to stop working on the dome.
In my experience, you could speak to ghosts. Whether they understand or will react is another thing entirely.
Do you understand ghost? Do you speak ghost? Much the same way that Dory would say that she speaks whale.
No. I don't think I do. I would need to perform a 10-minute thing to be able to cast comprehend languages. It would also mean I cannot make the dome right now.
Right.
Would it be easier if they wrote it down?
I don't know if the ghost can write.
I've
See
heard
if you
ghost
can-
stories about ghost writing.
We'll see if he can manipulate objects, and if he can, give him a light stick that he can sort of push under the ground a little bit and draw with.
Or anybody who wants can give me
The old survival trick of poke it with the stick and see what it does.
either religion or arcana checks to try to figure out what to do.
Ouch. That hurt. Arcana went bye-bye.
Caradwin, Aiden, and Damascus, Scallonford, Nyx, not really, but Damascus, you heard for religion, Nyx and Caradwin, you would know through that there are devices called Ouija boards that are used to have the dead communicate through objects and stuff like that.
Do I know what an Ouija board is?
With their 15,
Luigi board?
you would have heard of it.
A quiche board?
An Ouija. I like it.
Aiden, with your Arcana check, you would know that the comprehend language spell will probably not help, but the speak. You heard of a spell called Speak with Dead? Would probably be useful in this situation.
Right. That makes sense. It's a dead thing. You want to talk to it. And much like my campaign, nobody has that prepared.
I do have an idea. And I'm gonna look to the gas and just be like, can you possibly, if you know, point in the direction that Bog resides?
Jared, do you have a writing board?
Garrett looks up. If you keep interrupting this ritual, it will never get done.
Honestly, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Kedwin, it is taking you a little longer than a minute.
I think it's normally
It
10
takes
minutes.
it takes me 11 minutes to ritually cast it.
Yes.
What about if we write it on the ground? Yes or no? And then if they can, and you
Ooh,
can
we
grab
could
a different.
draw a Ouija board on the ground. Yeah, good call.
At this time,
Well, doesn't Caradwin have like a slate and some chalk?
No, I have parchment and ink.
Well, that works just as well. Could I have some?
No, I need that for my journal.
At this time, as you guys are discussing on what to do, you guys notice that you have gathered a crowd of these ghasts.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
think they're a fan of Bog. That's my interpretation from
I
him getting in your face.
think it's like like Ghost. That's an old 80s movie. You guys probably haven't seen it.
I have
but,
seen Ghost.
Like when one
So-
person can talk to ghosts, all the ghosts start gathering around that one person.
I have an idea. I have this ability called Wizardly Quill. It doesn't say I can't give it to somebody else to use. So I'm going to summon an ethereal quill and give it to Damascus and say, okay, give this to the ghost. And see if that works.
Damascus will go over and give it to Aiden and say, give that to Nix, who will give it to the ghost.
Deal.
All right. I grab the quill from Aiden and then I thrust it in front of the ghost and say, "Hey, you can use this to write, right? Here."
It is taken aback and it looks startled and defensive as you thrust this quill in its face.
I will try
Right.
to motion.
And then
It's so you can communicate with her, so we can understand you. And I'm kind of saying it slowly while using hand gestures to try and describe we're not a threat.
Just to be on the safe side, I'm lighting a torch.
It stares at you, Nix, for a bit, and then it reaches out to grasp the quill, and it passes through, unable to grasp it.
Oh, I have an idea. What if you possess me so that you can write?
Whoa.
No.
I stop her there and I'm like, describe what this Ouija board looks like, and I will try and draw it on the ground, and we can just do that.
You don't think this is this spirit is able to possess people?
Just write the comment on the ground, and then they can point out their name or somehow.
Damascus will take 2 sticks, thrust them in the ground, and he goes, "This is yes, this is no. Ask your question."
So I will try to write out the words from what Nix was saying, and then say, Aid and Nix, maybe if you two want to be the ones that are holding on to the sticks that point to a letter, and then we can ask the questions.
Do you have something to keep track of the letters?
I'm a person of stories and stuff. I'm gonna be watching, and well, I have a book too. I'll write it out.
Well, it sounds like we have some sort of communication method.
Do you guys want me to ask the questions, or do you
Are you?
want to?
I just want to ask one question. Are you angry? Yes or no?
It looks at you, Nyx, and you don't. It almost looks, if it has a look, it almost looks confused in your question.
I don't know. You've just been stuck here. I don't know how long you've been here, but I would be sick of being in one place this whole time and not being able to move on.
Maybe you could ask what happened to it.
Were you killed?
Again, it just stares at you.
I don't think it wants to answer our questions.
What are the other ghosts doing?
They are getting closer, and they're looking surround, whispering around, and they're just, and they're all, you can hear nothing but their moans.
Hey, Caradwin, how's that dome coming?
If people would seriously stop interrupting me, and then the dome comes into existence.
I will ask. Well, I'll first say, if you can move the stick to answer, maybe we can be of some help. Is Bog friend or foe?
That's not a yes or no question.
Well, that's why I wrote out the comment on the ground,
Okay.
so they could spell it out.
It looks at you when you say the name Bog, like angrily. You get this presence of this feeling of anger. But it doesn't reach for the stick, and as you saw with the quill, you don't think it can grab a stick and write.
Can you nod yes or no if Bog is an enemy of yours?
You know that's what the sticks were for, was that it would point to the yes or no stick.
At this point, Galliford, Aiden, and Nyx, you guys are surrounded maybe by 10 or 15 of these spirits. And then off in the darkness, you hear this wail. Think of it as like the screech of a Nazgul from Lord of the Rings. And then the ghosts scatter.
That's our cue to go into the dome.
Agreed.
Alright, you guys run into the dome. You're safe and sound. Is there, you guys are. What do you get? Is there anything you wish to do while in the dome?
Anybody
we
know
can-
any scary stories? Is this something
Oh,
we just experienced?
oh, I know a couple, but before I tell any stories, I'm like peering out through the dome since we heard that wail to see if I notice anything come close that made that sound.
Um, Again, you don't need to stick your head out. You can see through the dome. They just can't see in.
That's what I meant.
Um, Off in the darkness, you don't see anything. You don't anything beyond your dark vision. But again, you hear the similar noises as the night before. Um, Growls, howls, twig breaks, large footsteps.
I will tell them a spooky story that's kind of a prelude to the story I told them about from my origin. The hag that my brother and his companions faced before his end. The hag was well known and tended to lure people from this plane over into the Feywild, tricking mostly children, sometimes young adults, because of her house that didn't look very creepy. It was actually appealing to people, and then I kind of realized that Nyx might be an easy target because the house was made of candies and chocolates and stuff. And as I'm thinking of this, I kind of stop partway through the story and look at Nyx and just say, if you find any sweets, any cakes, don't touch them.
She found some this morning before we crossed the bridge.
I'm fine, I think.
This hag was known to trick people and put stuff in the food, and well, her end goal was to eat them after she had stuffed them with tons of candy and chocolate. She is no more now, but who knows how many other hags have similar methods.
When you mention they put something in the food, Damascus will check Nyx, make sure she's not poisoned. At least we're on this side of the river, not on that other side where you found those sweets, right, Nyx?
Oh man.
You know, that was some time ago. I wonder if those two kids I led away, they should be teenagers now.
You actually
Right.
saved two children from this hag.
Yeah, Hansel and Gretel. My brother and the other two were the ones who fought the hag while I led the kids away.
Do they live in the material plane or in the Feywild?
Oh, they live in the material plane.
Or maybe
They
we can
just
find them.
stumbled into the Feywild. That's why I have this compass. It allows me to see any nearby Feywild portals.
Interesting. I'd really love to go to the Feywild. I'm sure there's a lot of fun stuff to study there.
Oh, there's so much you would love at Caradwin.
Feywild sounds kind of a place I would enjoy. Would I enjoy it, Gallenford?
I'm sure you all would, as long as you stay away from the Unseelie Court.
Well, I like to stay away from all courts. They bring nothing but bad trouble.
The night
But
goes. Oh, Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It's like, Aiden, I've been patient and anxious for a long time. I want to hear more about where you're from, so I can write this tale of you. Don't worry, I'm already prepared to write Ash Brimstone instead of your actual name.
Yeah. Do you have any ghost stories from where you're from, Aiden?
Not not exactly. No. Our stories are more centered around mummies rather than ghosts per se. In order to keep Nyx from having uh, PTSD, mummies are very much like scarecrows. They're animated, uh, lifeless, man-made things. Um, and I wouldn't want to tell those stories to save Nyx from reliving her death.
All right. The night goes on again without some a hitch. You guys without with the noises and everything, but you aren't disturbed anymore. And morning comes, the spirits and the noises calm down, and it's the next day. From there, we're gonna take a quick 5 minute pee break. Be right back. think we're just waiting on Galliford. All right. The next morning is the next morning. What do you guys? Oh, uh, everybody's back, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I
Yes.
am. Yeah, sorry.
So what? The morning comes. What do you guys wish to do?
First, I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
I'm going to look to see if there is actually a trodden path from this. Well, where the bridge was.
Okay. Give me a survival check.
Man, 13 is my number tonight.
Yeah, you do find a small animal trail. Leading to and from.
I mean, it's not much, but we could try it.
I mean, it's something, yeah.
Let's follow it. Lead the way.
All right, I'll follow it as best I can.
All right. You are going down, following the trail, leading the horses and everything like that.
And
You
while
are
we're
heading.
going, I'm gonna basically try and keep an eye out for like maybe tribal markings, like just like keep out, skulls on sticks.
Okay. Give me a perception check. As you are coming about, following the trail, you do spot something buried in the dirt. It's like halfway out. You get close and you see that it is indeed a body, skeletal remains of somebody. They are wearing, it seems to be, they still have like armor on, like it's being worn and whatnot, like that, like leather armor. You believe with, this is maybe some sort of adventurer that came to these parts and did not make it back.
Could this be one of the monster hunters?
I was just about to look for any symbols, anything that would distinguish them to a certain group.
Give me an investigation check.
Can I assist to give him advantage?
You can assist them, yes. If there were any noticeable markings, they are no longer present. The weapons are all rusted and everything like that. Most of the gear is kind of rotted. But you do find something interesting. You do find the only thing really that's intact and whatnot is a little dirty, but a flute.
So I'll pick that up and I'll look at Gallagher and I'll say, "What do you make of this?"
Easy enough. This flute is in the depiction of a dragon.
Well, it appears to be a fancy flute.
Are there any indicators of how he might have died, or
Um,
did he just like sink in quicksand? Are there any claw marks on the surrounding trees?
with the body being as old as it is and whatnot, and with your investigation, you wouldn't have known how he died.
And was he heading in the same direction? Which direction was he facing in relationship to where we're going?
The way he was facing east, east and west. He was like after it seemed like after he was killed, he was just left there in time, just kind of. He wasn't buried, but it just. He was
Well,
just
at least he wasn't running away from the direction we're heading.
I wonder if this does something similar to my lute. It's not every day you see a flute carved like a dragon.
Well, I suggest you don't blow it right away for multiple reasons.
Yeah, we don't want to lure anything here or accidentally summon some crazy dragon. Wait,
Also, we just picked it up from a decayed, rotted corpse.
yes, but we've seen things like that before. We've found items near corpses, and when they're not rested, normally there's something unique about them. What if this summons a dragon that actually is a friend?
I was thinking about the fact that you're going to put your lips on that.
Oh, yeah, good point. Might have to wash this next time we're near the river.
He pats Gallagher on the back and goes, "Just trying to keep you safe."
And Galliford, you know that most glass type flutes don't necessarily rot and decay.
Yes, but the body it was on does.
The body is a skeleton.
Yes, which I assume rotted and decayed over time.
You know, I can always take the time to cast detect magic to see if there's anything magical about everything around us. If you all want me to.
Sure, it wouldn't hurt. And I'll hand the flute over to Caradwin.
Can you do
Oh, I
it
don't
on
need to
the
pull it
Can
for
you do
this.
it on the move? Because I don't want to waste daylight.
Yeah, I can quick cast it. I'll use the spell slot and cast detect magic.
You detect that the new flute is indeed magical,
Ooh.
and also you, other than the magical items you guys already have, you also notice that the lantern that you guys were given by the innkeeper also seems to have some sort of magic to it.
All right.
What was the thing about the lantern that it would guide us to safety?
I think it
If
was
we
to
get
light it
lost.
in an emergency. Yeah.
Okay, not there yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I'm gonna press forward.
Okay.
Just taking the path of least resistance right now.
All right. Yeah. So you continue following the trail.
I'm curious if I've been able to notice any more like animal tracks.
You can give me a survival check.
Maybe some insight as to what's lurking around in the darkness.
I'll try to assist since I'm still wanting to try and spot Goblin Tracks. Even though I don't know what they look like.
You do see the standard animal tracks, but you do also discover humanoid-like tracks.
Humanoid? Can we tell what the footprints are from being made? What's making them?
How many toes does it have?
Right.
Um, 5 toes, and there's a mixture. You actually see a mixture. Some of them are larger than the others. Some of them have small feet, and some of them have like normal human-sized feet.
We may have stumbled upon Goblin Sasquatch.
Wait, can I compare my foot to one of the prints? Are
Yeah.
any halfling shaped? I mean, I'm not a halfling. I'm a gnome.
Yeah, Nix, you go up to one of the smaller ones, and it's about the size as your feet.
Guys, are we going in circles?
They're not our feet, are they?
No.
I mean, we don't have 5 toes.
Okay.
We're all wearing shoes, right? So they can't be our feet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Well-
And besides, I wouldn't lead us. I wouldn't lead us in circles. I'm too good at. Wait, you don't have 5 toes, Aiden?
No, I mean, we don't have. We're not. Our toes are in our boots, so you wouldn't see our toes in our footprints. I do have 5 toes, though. If,
I don't know. I feel like Aiden got very defensive. I think he's missing a pinky toe.
right? And I mean, I'm not going to take off my boot and prove it, but you just have to take my word for it. And where I come from, we have 5 toes as well.
This is very similar to when a few of you got drunk, and then Carrotwin was convinced that Damascus had never taken off his hat and was somehow bald underneath there, even though he had taken off the hat a few times in front of us.
That was me. It also made Carrot win.
I was full aboard the Knicks, thinking he's ball trained. I was on that side.
So is Nick's going to now try and figure out if Aiden has 5 toes?
Yes.
I'm sure he takes off his shoes when he sleeps. I'm going to go over there and count his toes.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't have 5 toes. He has 10 toes.
On each foot.
I suggest we follow the tracks that are similar to Nyx's size.
Agreed. Better than these rodent tracks.
All right. You start following the tracks, and they lead in their. Oh, the rest of the day, it takes you. You get towards the riverbank again. You're about there.
Look, Carrotwin, it's your favorite thing.
I'm not going to respond. I am simply stiff because we are near water.
God dang it. Why doesn't that work? It's a freaking JPEG.
I mean, it works for me.
Roll20 censored it. These feet pics are too hot for a Roll20, dude.
That's hilarious. Okay, well,
Next, that's a good call out.
you can click it and see pictures of Aiden's feet if you want to know how many toes I have.
Again.
I mean, it is factually known that dwarves have 7 toes.
That is pretty vile. You're not joking. That's true. He needs to clip that toenail too. All right. Anyway.
It is dusk again. Night is coming.
My least favorite time of the day. That's when the big fireball in the sky goes away, and I like the big fireball in the sky. It makes me happy.
Time to put up our dome. My character sheet disappeared. What the hell?
What would you like to do while Caradwin is putting up your dome for the night?
Are you guys gonna try and commune with the spirits again?
So I'm just gonna draw on the ground with a stick, and if it's in the morning, if it's been moved or shifted, I'll know someone was here.
I'm gonna glance around at any nearby bush and see if there are any usable herbs,
I'm
like
gonna
the goblin weed.
2 hours or more breaking a sweat, practicing sword fighting in a nearby clearing. Because I'm a little rusty. It's been, I don't know, 3 months since my last fight. So I'm gonna just kind of go out there and play with my sword. And when I hack at a tree branch with the gauntlets of ogre power on, it just cuts the thing in half, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm a little stronger than I used to be.
And then right next to you is Damascus swinging Q, which just cuts through wood like butter. But Damascus would actually like to try and maybe set up a snare.
Okay.
Maybe see if he can catch one of the nocturnal creatures.
Okay. Give me a survival check. Gallenford, go ahead. What are you looking for, Gallenford?
The only real herb I know is goblin weed, but I'm looking to see if there's anything close to it if I don't see any goblin weed.
Give me a survival check. Okay, yeah, okay, Damascus, yeah, you're able to set up a snare, and everything like that. Gallenford, you're not really finding anything in where you are currently at. Nothing that screams herb. Next, what are you wishing to do for the while Caradwin is setting up?
I'm gonna. Are there any trees nearby? I mean, there's a lot of trees, but I'm gonna climb up one of the trees.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh, before I go to bed, I'm going to brush my horse so I gain good reputation.
Oh God. Okay, next, yeah, you're able to climb up a tree.
I peer around me as I look over the tree. I mean, up on the tree.
Oh, are you looking for anything specifically?
Well, I mean, everybody's doing their own thing. I'm just kind of spying on them, I guess you could say.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, you are seeing everything that they are doing. And as you kind of look around, something does kind of catch your eye. You spot a very large, almost dead-looking tree. In this over here. Oh, if it'll click for me in the swamp area.
Oh. I'll make note of that.
Dang, Nix, you got good eyesight.
Yes, I do. And I'm going to pull out my sling, and then I'm gonna shoot out one of the bullets, just to kind of freak people out a little bit. Not hitting anybody, just aimlessly.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you begin to swing, you shoot your stone, and it hits a nearby bush into the darkness, and you all get startled for a bit, and you guys look around and you do not see Nyx.
Nix, where'd you go?
Stay silent.
I completely ignore the commotion as I continue my sword work.
Can I want to look for Nix.
Nyx, give me a stealth check. Yeah. Damascus, give me a perception check.
I get advantage. Damn it! He's caught me.
Damascus, you spot Nyx up in the tree.
Nix, what are you doing?
I found a tree.
He's like, yes, you did. And a very tall one at that. Now, can you come down from that tree you found?
Okay. And I climb down like a monkey.
Careful, there's brambles.
All right, Carador,
Jump
you
down.
get your dome up, and it's nighttime.
When I'm done practicing with my sword, I will sit outside and make a fire tonight for a little while because we haven't had a campfire in a couple days, and I would like to have one for some time. And I will play my flute, my wood flute, for a while
Okay.
with a pen. So there you go.
It is also noticeable as you guys are setting up. You guys didn't even notice at first, but after you're setting up camp, you do realize there are no gas around you.
Ah, the dead have found something better to do, or they don't like my music.
I think perhaps our conversation about Bog might have scared him off. I say from inside the dome.
I mean,
Guys, I think I saw something.
what?
I was on the tree, and then I saw this huge tree from up there that looked like dead, like super big. Maybe that's a marker or something. It's further out this way as I point past the river.
Or it could just be the forest going through its natural life cycle.
It was inside of a swamp.
There are trees in swamps.
I do think it's strange that a tree got that big and then died.
You ever heard of old age? Trees do get that big and die.
Well, I just wanted to point it out. If you guys don't think it's anything, I guess I just would probably just let it go. Seeing as I'm not very helpful or anything.
I tried to agree with you, Nix.
Now, Nix, you don't have to put yourself down like that. You're special in your own way.
Is that an insult?
Damascus gets a very hurt look on his face. He goes, no. Why would I want to hurt you, Nix?
I guess you're right. Sorry if I snapped. It's just this place is just so weird and everything's so different and I don't know. I just feel like maybe it wasn't a good idea to even come here.
Damascus will wrap an arm around her. He goes, it's okay. We'll get through this.
If you think about it, it's the safest place we've been so far. There's no danger here so far. Just ghosts and river.
As soon as Aiden says there's no danger here. Damask just kind of winces a little bit.
Perhaps this bog person runs his country with a tight ship. No chaos, no fighting, no bloodshed, just absolute control.
Well, my mommy always says it's the tiger you don't see that gets you.
You guys
Sounds like your mom didn't give consent. Sorry. That would have been funny where I come from.
Damascus just gives you a blank stare.
I go back to playing my flute.
Awkward silence ensues.
Yes.
what do you wish to do before you hit the bed? Is there, if anything, you would like to do?
I would like to ask Caradwin if she can tell me what this flute might be able to do.
Yeah, I can cast Identify while I'm inside the dome. So I'll take the time to ritually cast Identify.
All right. You take this flute that's in the shape of a black dragon.
If you have a utility meter like this on the side of your house,
Was looking up some Egyptian flute music to see what I'm playing.
I was like, what's that voice?
It was a stupid ad because YouTube has to have ads.
1 second. God damn it! I gotta.
Nix, do you wanna play field darts?
Okay, I don't mind playing that.
Field
I haven't played that
darts?
in a while.
Yeah, you draw a circle in the ground and then you throw sticks up in the air and try and get them in the target.
That's killed people.
That's my aim with my dart.
Yeah, but it makes you stronger.
Okay.
This is called a deduck. Sorry. I was playing my deduck.
Oh, well, that was supposed to be for you, Caradwin.
Wow, now we all know what it does.
Oh.
That could be useful.
Boy.
Oh no, it's a black dragon, so I don't know if those
Well,
things tend to
assuming-
be evil, right? Like white
assuming
dragons do.
Assuming we can control it.
We do not control it.
I assume I assume whatever it does is good. So maybe Gallifrey
Chromatic
could.
dragons. I'm gonna hand this back to Galliford and say, well, chromatic dragons tend to be not the best, as we saw with the white dragon we fought, and this one is depicted with a black one.
Well, technically, all the dragons serve Tiamat and Bahamut, who are both goodly creatures. The only reason that white dragon was bonkers was because of whatever was plaguing it that you experienced.
I suppose that's possible.
I mean,
I
wasn't
would be wary.
Aiden blessed by Tiamat with that energy lightning thing? By the way, do you still have that?
The all-seeing Tiamat eye, or are you talking about Aiden's lightning?
Aiden's lightning that he was gifted by Tiamat.
Right. It's not technically evil. I could use it for evil purposes. But it's up to me to use it as evil. But if we're actually summoning a living creature that we don't control that is inherently evil, that's different than me casting a spell gifted by an evil thing.
Oh, it wasn't that Tiamat was evil. We know she's not. She's actually what we learned. Oh, that's right. You weren't here for that.
I wasn't.
Tiamat is guarding one of the prisons to one of the old ones. So she's definitely not evil.
Yeah, we learned that after Caradwin went romping around one's brain.
So as far as I know, dragons are inherently good unless something ticks them off. But I'm assuming this can be used as a oh shit mode if we find ourselves in over our heads.
That's true.
Which means we summon the dragon and then
run.
we run while it faces whatever seems like a oh shit moment.
Yeah, I suppose that's possible. I would still be wary, as we don't know if it follows the flute or if it's just where the flute was played.
This is true. It's a good thing I didn't test out blowing it like I thought about.
that would have been interesting. You know, actually, Chris, that's a good question. I suppose my assumption that chromatic dragons are inherently evil is a standard D&D thing, but I don't know if that's true in your world. Would I have any idea about whether there is a difference in general alignment of dragons?
The Tiamat and Bahamut, you would have known this again through study and past checks that we talked about in the past. But Tiamat Bahamut created the first 10 dragons. The 5 dragons are like based off natural disasters, volcano, earthquake, hurricane, etc. And there's 5 gem dragons. And those 10 dragons got together, and then they made the 10 regular metallic and chromatic dragons. And they they can be good, evil. It's just whatever, just like anybody else, basically. They're not inherently evil. Some of them are, some of them aren't. It's just their nature.
Okay. I suppose that's on me for stereotyping chromatic dragons.
So a black dragon, you can safely assume most likely would not be a typical good dragon.
Okay.
Unless for some rare reason it decides to be good.
And there's... So there's no way of knowing what this dragon is. There's no name inscribed anywhere in this flute that's that's the name of the dragon that it'll summon.
Correct. It just depicts a black dragon, and when this flute's played, it doesn't automatically summon the dragon. It doesn't magically appear. The nearest black dragon will be attracted to the sound of the flute.
So it's like a black dragon mating call.
Yes.
Oh no!
I wonder.
Now I want to blow it just to see what it sounds like. Rawr.
Well, it sounds like there's only one use left. You don't happen to know if it had any other uses before now?
Well, if it was used, this flute would no longer be magical. So it has not been used yet.
Okay, then. Otherwise, I would have thought that maybe the body we found it on used it, and maybe the dragon did come and killed him and then left. But if that's not the case, then I'm not fully convinced that it's going to be right out evil.
Yeah, there is a chance that he just didn't get an opportunity to hit his oh shit button. And then that's why he died. But yeah, we really don't know what dragon this could summon. He could be our best friend, he could be our worst enemy. We have no idea.
I mean, we've only faced one dragon.
That's true. I was kind of jumping to conclusions based on our previous experiences.
And Kedron, and growing up and everybody growing up and learning in this in the Empire, you only know of one good red dragon, but that was only it was raised because it was raised by a paladin that lived in the city.
Yeah, it's an exception, not the rule.
Exactly.
Well, one day we will probably find out.
But not today.
Not today. Please God, not today.
Makes you kind of wish we didn't give up the Dragon Slayer, huh?
Well, I think we're tough enough. Did that even actually get used on that dragon?
No, it stopped me dead in its tracks, but hey, this armor will help against that now.
Yeah, true. Well,
Yeah, I guess we are in a swampland, so if this was to be used, it'd probably be here.
You're not in the swamp yet.
yeah, the swamp is still across the river to the southeast a bit. But, well, if that's it for the night, I think I'm going to bed down.
Yep. I'm heading it down too. Are we hearing any animal noises?
You're hearing the almost the same noises that you've heard last night.
I'm gonna stay up a little bit later, just kind of hanging out by the fire. I'll put it out before I go to bed, but I'll just keep watch out here for a little bit.
What's this other circle?
This is going to be the dome.
Oh, you don't see this dome? Oh, hold
No,
on.
I don't. I didn't know you had one. I'm sorry. Ah,
That's why I had you. I drew it on the wrong layer.
Yeah, I did not see the dome.
okay. There we go. Now I can see it. Perfect. Yeah, Beauregard is outside the dome. He's in suitcase mode.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Morgan's...
chilling by the fire, staring at the embers. I'll go to bed in about an hour probably, and I'll put the fire out.
So essentially, you're taking first watch.
Yeah.
One thing I'll do before I knock out, and this will help to spread our names, the logo that's on the bag of holding for us, I'm gonna write into the ground.
Not sure how long that's gonna last.
That's a good point. When we wake up and I exit this dome, I'll carve it on the tree.
M of Mischief was here.
Oh, they'll know our symbol soon enough.
All right. Night comes on. Aiden, you're sitting by the embers, listening to the darkness. Everybody's asleep in the dome. Is there anything you would like to do, Aiden, while you're sitting out there by the campfire? That you have some peace and quiet. I mean, is there anything you would wish to do?
Yeah, I would probably sing a song of my homeland that I used to sing with my girlfriend.
Okay.
And then after I'm done singing that song, I will kick some dirt on the fire and enter the dome.
All right. You sing a nice, lovely melody that brings back not necessarily good memories, but memories of your loved one back at home. It brings us, at the end, it brings a smile to your face. When you get ready to kick some dirt, everyone in the dome, you all hear Harvey, and including you, Aiden, stir and begin to get very upset.
Harvey, is that the horse?
Yes.
Yes, that's the horse. He's not the most important, but like second most important.
Am I in the dome yet, or am I
No,
still out?
you're about to enter the dome.
Okay.
So as soon as Harvey stirs, Damascus is up.
Harvey neighs and is very distraught.
That's not very good. I'm gonna start kind of getting myself situated.
Damascus, you see something having hold of Harvey's leg.
Like what?
Like inside the hut?
So here's the thing. It is a hemisphere, so technically things can burrow in underneath it.
That is what I discovered, and that's what I said. Oh my god, this is awesome.
Holy shit. What a move, dude.
Caradwin, cast Fireball.
Jesus.
I don't care, just cast Fireball.
Good news is it would not leave the dome, so Aiden is safe.
So you guys and Aiden, when you kick some dirt, you see next to you.
Oh. What's up, dude?
Aiden's like, cool. Round I finally a warm-up.
Zombies, maggot-ridden zombies begin to come out of the soft, muddy soil. 2 are inside the dome coming up. This is a surprise round. I'm gonna. And then Aiden, outside you see a mound begin to rise.
Hey, Chris, there's no such thing as a surprise round in 5th edition.
It is if he says there is.
Then we're playing an older edition.
No, he's just adding rules.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Writing his own.
Do you
book.
want me to continue and set the mood?
I feel like there was a lot of spite in that comment from Ken as a DM. Oh, what the fuck? I'm dead. I leave. I'm quit. Oh my god, are we fighting the Rat King from Last of Us, dude? Because I'm out.
The flute? Where's the flute? Where's the flute? Give me the flute.
Alright.
So essentially, we're rolling initiative, and they all get to do something, and we don't. You realize you could just kill me right now.
I'm not going to. Oh, and Damascus.
How do you know that? I have 20 fucking hit points, dude.
Damascus, this is your snare that I drew.
That's what it is.
Oh, sorry, I crit on you. Round 1. Thanks for joining us, Kenny. See you in 6 months.
Yeah, Ken, don't you realize what game you're in?
Literally standing watch. So I'm... Okay, go on.
Let's roll initiative.
Oh, that nat 20 initiative. There we go. That's right, guys. Like I said, I have a Forge Cleric built up just in case.
I'm going to be creating my Shatterkai, and I'm just going to be fucking invisible all the time.
I think I have 3 characters.
And every round will be a surprise round against the DM. Every single one.
Why is this a whisper?
I think you might still be toggled whisper from when you were trying to whisper the thing to me.
Hey, Cinder crit initiative. Right on. Good job, Bird.
All right. Cinder squawks and sees the maggot-ridden corpses rise. Caradwin, you wake up to see a maggot-ridden corpse have his grasp attacking Harvey, and see another one getting ready to attack Nyx. This one, Blue Dot, is gonna go walk towards Aiden, triggering Damascus's snare and getting caught.
Well, that's dinner, so
That's his turn. This zombie is going to attack Harvey. I can't remember. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I should know this. Okay, I just did. All right. This zombie is going to attack Harvey with a 5.
Harvey is fine.
This zombie right next to Nyx is going to attack Nyx with a 6.
Is Nyx prone?
That's a very good question. Yeah, you guys would.
Same team.
Well, I was just trying to be in the moment.
So 21.
I'm just saying Damascus is standing up because he was checking on Harvey.
Also, don't they have advantage during a surprise round anyways?
Surprise doesn't give you
No.
advantage.
Oh, okay.
Surprise just means you can't take actions or reactions if you're surprised.
This zombie.
Is sitting down considered prone?
I would
say yeah.
I would say
'cause, I
yes,
mean,
but
you're
Aiden,
defenseless in the
you
same
were
way.
standing when this happened.
Oh, because I stood up to kick dirt on the fire?
Exactly.
Okay.
So this zombie goes up against the dome but cannot get in.
I would say sitting's not technically prone.
Well, it's not a battle stance. It would be clumsy to try to fight while sitting.
Aiden, you see a zombie rise right in front of you.
Oh.
Gallenford,
I yell for my companions as a free action.
This big lump of zombie.
Big lump of zombie. Funny.
It's going to do this.
Just gonna throw more zombies off of it.
At you, Aiden. You see it throw a lump of dead flesh at you. I need a a strength saving throw. Okay, you take.
That 24 damage that it rolled?
No, that's the base. Oh wait, it already rolled it. Oh, I see that. That's what that was for. Okay. I didn't realize that's what the markings inside the thing was. I didn't know it rolled. Okay.
So I take 24 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. What did
Are
I
you-
just say 3 minutes ago?
Yeah, are you already down?
I have 3 hit points remaining. And actually, at the beginning of my next turn, I will be down because it says it's going to do 9 damage to me at the start of my turn. So I will not get a turn. I will be down.
This zombie's gonna go try to get through the dome. Cinder.
Cinder will fly down and attack this zombie that's restrained.
Okay. You can attack the flesh around you as well.
Oh. Okay. Cinder will... I did not know that. Cinder will fly down and try to free Aiden then and, like, claw the flesh off of Aiden. So I'm going to fly over to this side of the frickin' zombie before I go down. And I'll stay 5 feet in the air, hovering above it.
Ken, in your blue section, that's the how much HP the flesh has. So AC 10, and it has 25 hit points.
Right. But a creature entombed in the dead flesh is restrained, and I have cover against attacks, and I take 9 necrotic damage at the start of my turn.
Right.
So I will die when my turn comes up.
I'm saying for as a marker, so when Cinder attacks, you could just mark off 25.
Well, Cinder is going to do... am I considered incapacitated? No, I'm just restrained.
Yeah, you're just restrained.
Okay, then I have advantage on attacks because I still get pack tactics.
That's a hit. All right. Cinder is clawing away at this at the flesh. Caradwin, you do see Aiden entombed in this dead flesh.
If somebody gets Aiden, I can stay in here and keep the dome up, and it'll keep the ones that are outside still outside. I'm going to turn and cast... I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at a 3rd level, so I have 4 orbs. And I'm going to send 2 at Purple Dot and 2 at Orange Dot.
Okay.
So I'm going to mark down my 3rd level spell slot, and then I got 4 orbs coming at you. Number 1.
Hit.
That's 12. Oh, that shouldn't be lightning. It should be fire, because that's what I'm casting it as.
Okay.
But that is 12 fire damage, which, damn, that's 2 6s. That's awesome. Second one at the same guy for 13 as well, for 10.
Hold on.
So that's a Purple Dot.
Yep, 1 second. It is dead.
Perfect. And then I'm going to attack Orange Dot with my last 2.
Maggots go everywhere.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That's a 17 on Orange Dot.
Hit.
For 8 damage. And another 13 for 6. Okay.
Alright, this one's still standing.
I got rid of one of them. That's all that matters. I used a big spell for that, though. But yeah, I'm going to shout at Damascus or Gallon to save Aiden and bring him in the dome. Because we'll be safe in here.
I want to go in the dome. I want to fucking fight. I'm just going to sit this one out. Do we have healing? Does anybody have healing?
This zombie is no longer ensnared. But that's his turn. This zombie, one next to Harvey, is going to attack Harvey for 19.
Oh, now he's a truly dead man.
Ugh, if I wasn't taking this damage at the beginning of my turn, I could get away.
Damascus.
All right, this zombie has drawn my vengeance. And apparently I can't do anything because I cannot grab my token.
What?
I can't grab my token.
Still can't?
Still can't. I can move Harvey.
Try now.
Nope. I'm going to use this one instead.
Okay. Can you move around? Just...
With this one, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Now let me just get myself back in initiative.
You had what initiative?
15.
Okay. It still says you're there, so.
Yeah, I just put it there.
Oh, okay.
Man, I don't know if Harvey also got into a. He had
no.
a 3.
Harvey did not. And neither did Beauregard.
Ooh, I didn't even think about Beauregard. My bad.
Anyways, I'm just going to go kill this thing. It's in the ground, yes?
It's out of the ground now.
Alright, I'm just going to punch it.
Yeah.
I hope a 25 hits.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So it'll take 4 bludgeoning and 6 lightning.
So a total of 10.
Then I'm going to punch it again.
It's dead. I have to do a con save.
Oh, I thought that 10 didn't bring it down all the way.
No, I have to do a con save or else it's at 1 hit point. So you again, maggots go everywhere.
But it's not dead.
It's dead.
Yeah.
I have to get a 15 or higher. It's 5
Okay.
plus the damage taken.
I would like to withdraw my lance from Harvey.
Okay.
And it's got a 10-foot reach, which means I can prod the flesh stuff on Aiden from inside this dome.
Okay.
Attacks can't pass in or out of the dome.
But he can pass in and out of the dome with an item that's 10-foot reach.
I stick my hand out and prod, then draw it back in.
Okay.
I slowly extend it, jab.
It's like Doom. The slow blade penetrates the shield. I gotcha.
Make your attack roll.
DM says it's okay. Now, if only it'll do the same damage as it did last time. 24?
Hit.
That'll be 15. 8 piercing, 7 lightning.
Aiden is still encased in this undead flesh.
Okay, I'm going to action surge. That's the thing. I'm going to jab it again.
Okay.
A 13.
Hit.
21.
Aiden, you are no longer entombed in undead flesh.
Good. I can erase that. Oh, I meant to erase it, not hit enter. Sorry. So that does not happen. Thank you, Gallenford.
Gallenford, you mean Damascus?
Well, I see the name right here says Gallenford underneath Damascus.
That's because I'm next to Damascus. But
Oh,
you'll
okay.
be saying thank you in a second.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Hold on,
Damascus?
hold on. I still have another attack.
He still has another attack.
That's right. Sorry.
I'm going to stick my hand out and then 1-inch punch this one.
All right.
For 19.
Hit.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to try and grapple it.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I still get it.
Okay. You are either gonna pull it in the dome. You have to go outside the dome. You can't pull it in.
He's
Why?
not holding it. He's holding it.
I basically grabbed by the throat and I'm basically like holding it against the dome because it can't come in.
True. Okay. Okay.
So Aiden, you just see this long pole just come out, just like, and then a hand just grab it and it like yanks the zombie up like an inch or two across the dome.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch my breath after like all the wind was knocked out of me from crushing necrotic flesh that, landed on top of me and almost killed me. Thank you!
All right.
I tried a thumbs up, but I've got my hands full.
Okay. This zombie is going to try to go and get you, Damascus, because your arms are sticking out, but it can't get through. But Bone Regard's not allowing it to pass. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Harvey.
Harvey is just going to stay there and take the dodge action.
All right, Aiden.
Okay. I'm kind of pissed off that this thing did that to me. So I'm going to use my ability that was gifted to me by the dragon. And fire a lightning bolt at the zombie and the thing behind it.
All right. So
And I
dex
think
save.
I only have one use of that left.
So here's the zombie.
Takes 24 lightning damage.
And here's the...
It also takes 24 lightning damage.
I'm going to do... Oh, shit. 20... I have to get a DC 29 for the zombie to succeed. I'm just going to roll just because. This one...
All the maggots burn. It is fried.
Alright. This one has a hole in its massive zombie mound flesh, but is still moving around.
And then I am going to bonus action. Since that was my action, and that's not technically a spell, because I don't cast it as a spell. So I will Misty Step as a bonus action. 30 feet. Let's see, that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Your map isn't quite big enough because I'm going to move 30 more feet that way, to the right, through the trees.
Okay.
So I'll just say plus 30 feet on my token. So that was an action, a bonus action, and a movement. And I will draw my sword as I'm moving back.
Okay.
Hoping to get out of range of it catapulting globulous masses of necrotic flesh at me.
All right. Gallenford.
So I saw Aiden moving through the dome. I'm gonna try to circle around this zombie and kind of call out my healing to Aiden.
Am I within range of your heal?
You're 60 feet, right?
I'm assuming I'm 6. Yeah, if I'm 30 feet from you, then I'm 60 total feet from you. Yeah, because I'm 30 feet away from that spot.
I will just say I can see everyone's name and health bars except Aiden's.
Same.
Well, that's
okay.
Chris to make my name visible.
I got it.
Sorry, I rolled a 1 in there, so it's only 7.
That's okay. That's better than the 3 that I had. Thank you.
And then before going back into the dome, I'm going to stab at this zombie here that is grappled. With my new rapier Mistral.
17 total.
Yep.
And I'll just remind you that grapple, it does not give advantage. It just means it can't move.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, so reroll.
That's correct. Grapple is just makes your speed 0.
14 still hits, so 18. I got a crit on this. Nope.
And as I re-enter the dome, I'll just be like, that mound is pretty big. I have something I could use, but it might attract more enemies since it makes a lot of noise. Any ideas?
That won't be necessary.
Next.
We don't need to make a lot of noise. I'm gonna kill it.
Um,
Not gonna die.
I'm gonna step over this zombie, pull out my quarterstaff, and poke this zombie right here. But mostly I'm just attacking it, to be honest. For 11.
Hit.
Crush its skull.
For 5 damage. I didn't appreciate the rude awakening, and then I move back over here.
All right. I need to. It's thing recharges.
Good. Now it'll put up a decent fight.
I like the guy who's bad talking this thing is the guy who also said you're going to kill me in one shot.
Well, if it wasn't for the healing, I would have died. If you wouldn't have come out and freed me from the thing, I was about to die. Like before I got to roll a die. That was fine. Well, that's not
Kevin,
fair.
can you post Tiny Hut for me real quick?
Yes, I can.
No, it can't, Chris.
All creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
The atmosphere is comfortable and dry.
It was comfortable and dry.
Regardless of the weather outside.
As this thing gets closer to the dome, Damascus, Kedron, and Harvey both smell this stench of death and decay, and it's revolting, and it's you guys nearly want to throw up. But it tries to slam its way in, but it cannot get in.
Oh man, this place is gonna smell so bad we might not be able to sleep afterwards.
This zombie is dead. Beauregard.
Beauregard doesn't have any cool stuff like Harvey, except for a dread helm. So, I think the dread helm does do something as regards to.
It like gives you advantage on intimidation or something.
Nope, it just makes your eyes glow red. So he's not going to attempt to intimidate the thing. He's going to play dead.
All right, Beauregard falls.
Beauregard is pretty good at playing dead.
He's great at it.
All right, Cinder.
Since Beauregard is not incapacitated at the moment, Cinder is going to fly over and attack this thing with advantage and fly away.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet's good enough. There.
Kedron, don't forget to roll for Morgan's initiative.
Oh, okay. Morgan's just in a tree. Morgan's not going to do anything.
Well, roll.
Okay.
But go ahead and attack. A 15 hits. It claws at one of the. It claws away the face of one of the zombies melded into this thing.
I don't have a hit point bar showing. Let me see. I should put hit points on Cinder because Cinder has actual hit points.
Is that Cinder's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Morgan. How high is Morgan?
Morgan is in a tree,
How
so I don't
high?
know. Probably like the middle branches of the tree.
Okay.
75 feet.
Yeah, I was 20 feet up in the tree when I started, but I'm flying low.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it depends on how far the branches are up, and then about midway from there would be my.
So it is out of its stench.
Oh, okay, great. Morgan, I'm gonna tell. Get the fuck out of there.
I mean, if you want, you can just banish Morgan.
I can do that. I think it's like a bonus action on my turn. I'm gonna do that.
No, it's an action. Or I mean, it might be a free action.
Let me double check.
Yeah,
it's okay, Caradwin. You're doing your job. You're keeping the dome up.
As a matter of fact, I can't banish Morgan from where I'm at because that's a magical effect.
That really is. You're right.
Yeah.
Morgan, come inside.
I just shout Morgan fly, and Morgan is gonna fly.
You dismiss your familiar, so it is a full action to do that.
Yeah.
Morgan's just like, I should have expected this.
Yeah, Morgan's gonna fly straight up
Oh,
into the top of the tree.
my
And a
bad.
hippogriff
And
comes
take
and plucks her
disengage
up.
action if it needs to.
I forgot. But don't worry, it's fine.
Okay, Morgan's gonna disengage and fly high. Just in
So-
case.
Zombie Falcon comes and plucks Morgan off the top of the tree.
Oh no.
Is this where the zombies died?
Yeah.
You see the maggots begin to coalesce and begin to form and make their way towards you guys.
They start acting with a hive mind. Does that include the one that got burnt up with lightning?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Caradwin, it is your turn. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh!
Alright.
Not a problem.
I wish I would have done that with my strength save.
Karen's like, you've never been to the Academy dorms, have you?
Those bastards like to throw stink bombs made of maggots and zombies that they create
Alright,
in
you
their
don't
necromancy
take damage,
schools.
but the stench is revolting.
Oh my god. I think we should leave the dome.
No, Caradwin, you have to stay here.
I can't take the smell. I just vomit it in my mouth a little bit and then force myself to swallow it again.
Oh, that's gonna make me vomit in real life. Thank you.
It's bad, but like, I imagine that's how bad the stench is.
Yep.
As my action, oh my god, just the stench poisons you, Jesus Christ. As my action, I'm going to, oh god, I don't want to use another. I'm going to use a regular Scorching Ray, and I'm going to take it one at a time until I figure out until I kill these things. So I'm going to start with Purple Dot next to Nyx, because I think Harvey's pretty tough and buff.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do it at second level, so that's only 3. So first one, 21.
Hit.
For 7 damage.
Okay.
Oh, I feel like this is going to do nothing to this guy. Alright. Second one.
Miss.
Damn it.
The maggots
Third
are
one.
more agile
Oh
than
my god.
So you blew a hole in them, and then your last 2 shots hit the exact same spot before they could reform.
Damn it. Alright, well, that sucks a butt. These maggots are tough!
No shoot inside house.
I'm keeping my hut safe. I'm gonna drop the hut and cast a fireball.
All right.
That's my turn. I'm just gonna try not to throw up.
All right. This swarm
It's gonna swallow
is
Nyx.
gonna go and
Oh, fuck.
get all. Oh, next you are covered in
Maggots.
maggots,
Yeah.
and
Bucky, now is your time to shine.
they begin to
Scarf them down like acorns.
they begin to dig in to your skin and crawl all over you and burrow.
Oh God, they're in your ears, in your mouth. They're going up your nose. Oh.
I didn't need this tonight, Chris. Thanks.
8.
Yeah, none of us are gonna be able to sleep.
All right.
She's brushing them off.
Yep.
The hell off me!
The zombie's dead.
So, do they not occupy her square if they miss?
They still occupy her square.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just they didn't manage to like penetrate her flesh.
Yeah,
Gotcha. But she can move out of that square.
correct. This swarm begins to dig and try to get underneath the dome. So that's going to be its turn.
Ooh, I wonder what their dig speed is.
I'm only giving them 5 feet.
So did they go underground now? So we can't see them?
I'm going to say you can, because they're like getting just barely underneath the dome.
Okay.
So you can still attack them, but you can see, Galliford, you see the maggots trying to squeeze underneath the dome, digging through the dirt and the mud to get to you. And the same thing does for this swarm to try to get to Damascus. And Damascus, it is your turn.
All right. Well, which one's coming after me?
Blue dot.
No, it doesn't matter. I'm getting the ones off of Nyx. I'm going to drop my lance, and I'm going to try and unarmed swipe them off of Nyx.
Okay.
He's basically slapping her.
13.
You are being careful enough. A 13 does hit the swarm.
So that'll be 7 bludgeoning, 2 lightning.
Clear!
There are still some all over Nyx.
I'm scraping them off, but as the gauntlet gets closer, it's like zzz, 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 zzz. Second attack. 18 hits, I assume. For another 7 bludgeoning, 5 lightning. Did I get them all?
There are no more living maggots on Nyx.
Wait, there's one in your hair. Flick it off.
There you are. You're all right now. You're all right.
Oh, wait, Damascus, I need a con save at the start of your turn.
Oh, well, that would redo his entire turn, because if he fails that con save, well, she didn't. Never mind.
Damascus is too concerned for Nyx that he doesn't even notice the smell.
Okay.
And then after Nyx is fine, he goes, "Whew! That reeks."
All right. This zombie is still trying to get into the dome. It's gonna go here. It's not in the dome, but it's trying to get to Galliford. I need Harvey to give me a Constitution saving throw. God damn it.
Nice. You guys are rocking it. Look at all these high rolls.
Harvey's a boss. And then Harvey, under his own initiative, is going to basically trample these maggots that are next to him.
Okay. That's a miss.
So he kind of just does a little trot around. I don't know what it's called when they like dig the dirt a little bit.
I think it's just called dig, but I know what you're talking about.
Harvey uses dig. It's not very effective.
Aiden.
All right. As a bonus action, with my sword drawn, I will start singing in the ancient language of the elves and summon my... Why didn't it not post it? I clicked the button. There it goes. I will sing my blade song, activating that. Let me mark that off and add my bonuses real quick to my AC and my saves. And then I will cast a spell. Yeah. I'm going to cast a spell on myself. Oh, I forget that I have all my spells on the front page. I will cast haste on myself. Shoot, I forgot to create a +2 AC for haste. I can add that real quick. Value 1, 2. Haste. And I will put that on. And that doubles my speed. So now I move 80 feet per turn. So 30 to get back to where I am right there. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70.
Okay, you when you step there, when you get you smell the stench of this massive creature.
Yes. And the power reads that when I start my turn there.
Yes.
At the beginning of my next turn, I would probably smell it. Yep. That will end my turn because I used an action to cast haste and then my movement to get there.
All right.
My sword is alight with flame, though. I'm ready to go.
And lightning. Don't forget about your lightning.
Yes, flaming lightning.
So I'm going to reach out and stab at these maggots I see trying to burrow into the ground.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I get an extra action on my turn because of haste. That can only be used to attack, dash, or disengage, hide, or use an object, right? Sorry, Doug, I did not mean to cut you off. But
You're
it
fine.
does that I get to swipe at it with my sword. And I can use my flame lightning blade because that's a cantrip.
Okay.
So I will use my flaming sword. I make sure I don't have advantage clicked. I do not, because I don't have advantage. I have advantage on dex saves, but not on attacks. Oh my god. For Christ's sake. Okay. I'm assuming a 9 is going to miss it.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's rad. Well, I guess it took all my energy to get here. Alright, now go ahead, Doug. Sorry. I had to miss eloquently first.
Okay, I'm reaching out and stabbing at the ground at green dot since I see it trying to burrow underneath.
Okay.
And I'm using a bardic inspiration to use one of my flourishes. Whew.
There are still maggots left.
And they are also pushed.
13 feet.
Yeah, 13 feet, which I'm assuming will be rounded. But they're pushed back as icy wind extends from the blade, forcing them back.
Alright.
So we can attack things from inside, but they can't attack us. I thought we could only do that with reach.
Yeah, that's why I had my lance, and I figured that would.
I thought if you want to attack something outside the dome, you have to go outside the dome to do it. That's what I thought. I don't know. It's up to whatever the DM says, but
The reason why I'm allowing for that particular because they were halfway underneath the dome getting to them.
they were digging under the ground. You did say that. Okay.
Yes, that's why I'm only allowing that. So like since Damascus, like if the zombie would have gotten to Damascus that he had grappled, he would have been vulnerable to attacks.
Okay.
Because he's technically outside the dome.
Yeah, I've just never run a combat with Tiny Hut before, so this is all new to me.
But like for this zombie, Galliford would need to step out of the dome to attack.
Yeah, but we're safe from him.
But that is my turn.
Nyx.
That's a cool ability to push things.
Rudy did that a lot.
5, 10. Don't worry, Harvey, I'll save you.
It's weird.
I would
Doesn't
attack
use-
with my quarterstaff. Or an ape.
Unfortunately, Nate will miss.
I can't do anything! And then I have to see how it's right here. Put it right here.
All right. The maggots are going to attack Harvey. 19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Oh, Jesus.
Chris.
Harvey goes down. I do need Harvey to give me a Constitution saving throw, though. All right. He succeeds. For now.
So he doesn't get a disease.
Correct. The giant zombie Clot is going to attack you, Aiden, twice.
Okay. No, hold on. I'm not... Jesus, you always fucking roll high against me, Chris. Every time we play D&D, you try to kill me. I'm gonna cast Shield, which makes my armor class 23 currently until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
Can you please not roll higher than a 23, please? Because you don't against anybody else. Thank you.
You know I don't.
I know you don't. It's just my luck against you is like you are gonna.
It's like me and my saving throws against you.
I would like to point out, Ken, you are the only one saying, "Bring it! I'm gonna kill you!"
Well, I mean, I have all these cool powers that I never get to use when I play with Chris because he kills me before I even get to do anything.
All right. Bone Regard.
I don't know how Doug survives, and I don't all the fucking time.
Well, I killed him with the remember from the ink eggs.
I create great characters that do not survive against Chris.
Is Bone Regard just being plain dead?
Yeah, Beauregard's just playing dead.
Okay, Cinder.
He's rolling in the maggots and enjoying it.
He's having a great time, honestly.
Has a 60 feet fly speed, so 5, come on, move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We use 50 feet of movement to do that. Flying by with advantage to attack him, because Aiden's there. Go bird.
Hit.
Just wait. One day I'll be a phoenix.
All right. Is that Cinder's turn?
That is Cinder's turn.
Morgan.
Unless you want to attack me when I fly away, I would love to burn your reaction.
Oh,
Morgan is going to remain at the top of the tree. Morgan is not having a good time.
I assumed, honestly, that I couldn't.
I'm not an owl. I don't have flyby.
So that's why I wasn't doing that, because I thought you had. I couldn't
No,
do that.
I'm technically trying to draw out your reaction if you want to use it on the bird.
Oh no, he totally would have, but I thought I could not because of what the tactic you were doing.
Nope, I just have pack tactics and keen sight. I don't have flyby like an owl, so you could attack me if you want, but it would use your reaction.
Here, I will spend its reaction because I didn't know that to attack your bird. 20
20 will hit.
for 19.
I have 1 hit point remaining.
Oof.
Cinder is now out of the fight.
All right. Morgan's.
Well, Cinder has 20 HP.
Yep. That's the new form that I got at 5th level that took on a form that actually gets more hit points. 4 times caster level, I think, is what I get.
Yeah.
That's a beefy bird.
It's a beefy bird.
Morgan is just sitting in the tree, right?
Top of the tree, out of reach, range, and smell.
All right, Caradwin, I need a Constitution saving throw because you're still in the deadly stench.
I should have moved. I didn't even think about that. Oh, please. Yes.
I know, I'm hoping I make it too. Otherwise, my turn's gonna just be me failing.
Well, I'm going to start my turn by moving 5, 10 feet to there to get out of reach, and then I'm going to magic missile this fucking gross swarm of maggots at 1st level. From the spell slot. Hit the button.
Nice.
So for 15 damage against this guy.
There are still maggots covering Harvey.
I'm doing my best. And that's my turn.
And it's beginning to burrow again underneath. Damascus, the maggots get underneath, and they are covered, and they are covering you. It is your turn.
All right, I am just going to wail on myself and these maggots.
Okay.
Why are you punching yourself? Why are you punching yourself?
And 11 is the magic number.
9 bludgeoning, 3 lightning.
All right, they are still on you.
But are they now?
They are not.
And then I will immediately go to Harvey's side.
All right.
Did he? Oh, he made his con save. Did he make his con save?
He didn't ask me for a con save.
Oh, I forgot. Give me a con.
I was too distraught by Harvey in distress that I ignore it.
All right. This zombie is still trying to get at Gallenford. I need a con save for Harvey. Harvey takes has 1 failed death save. But now I need a death save for Harvey. Harvey has 2 failed death saves. Aiden.
I'm gonna give you my con save, which I think. Hold on. You gain a bonus to any con save you make to maintain your concentration on a spell. Okay, so this is not to maintain concentration on a spell. So I don't get the bonus for that. Oh, shit. I don't have a high con. Oh my god! Okay.
So glad you could join us tonight, Ken.
Yeah, so am I, so that I could just crit fail all night long. I take 10 poison damage, which means I'm at 0. I die.
Gallenford.
God.
Say, Nix, I'm leaving Harvey to you. I step there. I'm gonna finish off this swarm. Crap, I got too many buttons. And then I'm gonna call to Aiden. It's not yet your time. Wake up. What the hell? Why is it always getting a 1?
Is that a bonus action?
Because it's not a... Is no? Oh, I thought you put it in wrong.
No, it's in there right. He's just rolling 1s on the d4.
And yes, it's a bonus action.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna fail the con save at the beginning of my next turn and die again. You should have just saved your spell slot. You have to actually get me out of the stench for me to survive.
Next.
Thank you for not making me roll death saves.
Harvey! Cure wounds.
Alright. Harvey has 6
Don't die
hit
on me,
points.
Harvey! Just grabs onto his leg.
Is that your turn, Nix?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Alright. The insects are going to attack Harvey. The zombie clot is going to attack Aiden.
No, seriously. I want you to kill me. I'm serious. Don't bring me back, guys. I fucking hate this character now. I just want to die. I liked the idea of him, but in play, he doesn't play. So I want to make something else. Kill me. Bring it on. I'm gonna jump off a cliff if I don't die in this combat.
You have 2 failed death saves.
What? Attacked me again?
It has a multi-attack.
Yeah, that's perfect. Bring it on. 2 failed death saves. Kill me. You guys can take my shit. Send a love letter to my girlfriend that I died.
Bone regard.
That I'm never coming back to her.
I don't mean to be that guy, but did he attack you twice while you were at
No, he
0?
attacked me once while I had the hit points that
Okay.
Gallenford gave me. 7 hit points, so that brought me to 0, and then the second attack gave me 2 failed death saves.
Okay.
And at the beginning of
Beauregard
my
is-
next turn, I am dead because yes, thank you, Chris. At the beginning of my next turn, the stench will kill me. There's no
Unless it moves or something kills it or forces it,
Or something
you out of the
kills it.
stench.
Okay,
You're not dead
what
yet.
is Bone Regard doing?
Well, Beauregard's confused because on one hand I was going to use Beauregard to pull Aiden out of the gas.
What would Bone Regard do?
Beauregard is still playing dead and I'm fighting a maggot swarm, so that's what's happening right now.
Okay. Cinder.
Cinder's gonna fly up 120 feet.
Just have Cinder attack, and then its reaction will kill him.
Ooh, that's a good idea. No, Cinder's gonna survive and fly back to Aiden's homeland and tell Aiden's girlfriend, sorry, he fucking died fighting a swarm of zombies.
Morgan.
Morgan's going to stay top of the tree. She can't do much.
I'll make Aiden's girlfriend for the next campaign.
Carradine.
Fuck. I'm gonna look at Damascus and say, our best way to fight this is to, do we drop the dome, or do we just let
The
it burrow
dome lasts
underneath
for
us?
8 hours. It's not concentration.
It does. But that's why I'm asking, like, do we drop the dome and fight this thing, or do we leave it up?
Well, that's the only reason it'll drop is if you step out of it.
Okay.
I'll decision. 6 seconds.
Yeah, I'll leave the dome up and I'll cast Magic Missile on the swarm of maggots that's in here.
Okay.
Wrong button. 12 damage on orange dot. Oh, thank God.
Is that your turn?
Yes it is. That is all I can do.
Damascus. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I wish I had your guys' fucking luck.
What you doing, Chris?
Did
Not killing
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I still got a whole turn.
That's right. Go ahead.
I am going to go. I'm grabbing Aiden with my action, and I'm dragging him out of there.
Okay. You provoke.
No, he doesn't. The thing. Oh no, I guess it did just
No.
have its turn against me. You're right.
Yep, and it's not a crit. That was on advantage, so 24,
Yep.
12.
You still have that armor that halves it, right?
I don't wear. I wasn't wearing my armor when I went to sleep. Takes 10 minutes to put on.
Good point.
Yeah, I didn't even have mage armor on. All my AC was from Blade Song and
Haste.
Haste, which Haste is gone because you knocked me out. Blade Song is gone because you knocked me out. Yeah, let me uncheck all these.
How far do you? Is that as far as you can drag him?
Yeah, it takes my action to basically grapple him.
Where do you want to position him?
As far away from this thing as possible.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Oh, before I do that, I'm going to use my second wind.
Okay.
Are you hurt, Damascus? I can't see your HP.
I'm back to full health.
Yeah, I can't see Damascus' name or HP. There it is.
I had it on the other token, but so.
And Aiden, when Damascus drags you out, he goes, I don't care if you want to die. You're not dying on my watch.
Oh, yeah, you didn't hear me say that because I was knocked unconscious when that happened.
I don't know. I felt it in my heart.
Felt it. You felt it in your soul.
Nobody just runs in there that recklessly.
Well, I mean, I did have magic going on me. I was gonna blink next turn, and that was gonna be, but it doesn't matter. The aura would have still gotten me.
So Ed, I'm just saying, if you want Aiden out, then you send him back to his girlfriend.
The zombie comes up to you, Damascus, and I had the double move to get next to you. Harvey. I need a Constitution saving throw from Harvey. Alright.
And then Harvey will move a little bit.
Okay. Aiden. I need a death save.
Yep.
Don't make me come out here for nothing.
You have one success.
Okay.
Gallenford.
I'm gonna step out to stab at this thing.
That's a miss.
Oh. I grimace as I point the blade over towards Aiden. I say, I said it's not your time yet.
Roll another one. Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh no, that was Matthew.
At first level. Way better than the second level versions I've been doing.
Alright.
Sorry, I somehow clicked Beauregard. That's not who I was moving.
So Aiden, when you're awakened,
Hold on.
Damascus goes, how is your training going?
Really bad. I don't know how to do. I don't know how. Yeah. I'm getting ready to throw my sword on the ground. I'm gonna get rid of it. Apparently, I don't know how to fight.
Next.
I'm gonna step out here. 5, 10. See how far away this is. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's 30 feet.
You have to go around the dome.
Oh, I have to go up here. Yeah, you're right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Does that give me better advantage? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. I meant to do the... Okay, yes, 30 feet. I'm gonna cast a Produce Flame at that zombie. Don't give up now! Just because you're not having a good streak doesn't mean that you're not important.
Hit.
That's very sweet of you, Nyx.
That's nice.
Hey, that's my go-to spell. I like it.
Is that your turn? The Claw is going to throw some rotten flesh at you, Damascus. I need a strength saving throw.
Strength, don't fail me now. It's that 13 again.
You are entombed and take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. So basically,
Actually, that does a lot of freaking damage, because technically it's going to do the 12 at the beginning of your next turn as well.
I will re-roll that every time, so he won't take the 12. He will take...
Oh, 3d6?
Yeah. So, it's a large object, so that's how big the blob of flesh is. Beauregard.
Well, keep doing his thing. I don't know. He's undead. So,
The stench is not bothering him at all.
yeah. He can't smell.
Cinder.
Cinder's going to fly 120 feet in the air.
Okay. Morgan.
Dodge action.
Caradwin.
Also the dodge action. I cannot move from this dome.
Okay, Damascus, you're going to take some damage. Jesus. 6 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm going to Hulk bust my way out of this flesh mound. It's just like back at the tavern.
You are restrained.
Restraint just gives you disadvantage on attacks.
Okay, you can attack the flesh
And your speed is 0.
with disadvantage.
Yeah, all my attacks have disadvantage.
Hit.
Wow, Jesus.
God damn.
1 second.
11?
1 second. So, how much damage did you do?
7.
7 and
11 will hit.
So 18 total damage.
You are still entombed in this flashing mound.
yes, but you see just these massive like whomps.
And it's flashing with light from inside too, because of the lightning. I like it. The imagery.
The zombie's gonna go up to you, Aiden.
I'm prone.
I know.
Yep, that's a hit. I can't even shield it because all my defenses went away. So my shielded defense would be 17 if I shielded, so I'm not going to do that.
Okay. You only take 5 hit points.
I have 2 left.
Harvey.
Harvey is going to take the dodge action right next to Caradwin.
Aiden.
I'm going to pull out my Charm of the Storm, aim it at the zombie clot, and use it because that's the only thing that works. And that's the last charge for it, so it's going to go away after I use this.
Alright. You're also gonna hit. Let me see.
I have total cover, it
I
says.
know. I want to see if it hits the flesh mound, and it does. Flesh Mound doesn't even get a save because it's an object. So you free Damascus. The zombie clot is still alive, so to speak, but it's not looking well.
Okay. As a bonus action, I will cast wave with a word of magic. I will Misty Step the fuck away from that zombie. Still prone. 20, 25, 30. And I'll use my action. Or I'll stand up for half my movement. I used my action for Charm of the Storm. And then I will move 15 more feet.
Okay.
That's it. And I call for Cinder.
Gallenford.
I'm gonna stab at this huge lump of flesh. I was trying to think of an insult, but couldn't think of one.
Alright, so let's get rid of Charm of the Storm.
13 is a hit.
Sweet, I am going to defensive flourish as well.
Okay.
And then before I roll backwards, I just say, Damascus, you doing okay?
I could be better.
Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
Next.
5, 10. And then another produce flame at the red zombie. Or a 10.
A 10 is a hit.
Okay. Take that! And
It's
then I go
still
back.
standing. That your turn?
You gonna see if its thing recharges?
It does
Oh,
not
there we go.
recharge.
Oh, thank you. It just moved in range.
But it's going to attack Damascus.
Oh, yeah, that second one. And Damascus is down.
I gotcha. I mean, assuming we kill this thing, I'll go rub some goblin weed on you. I
That's
have 3
almost-
doses of it.
Bone Regard.
Yeah, Bone Regard is still has the capacity to be one shot, so Bone Regard will remain.
Okay. Cinder.
Cinder will fly 120 feet towards Aiden and end up 125 feet above Aiden's head at this spot.
Okay. Morgan.
Morgan's gonna take the dodge action.
Caradwin.
Is the dome clear of maggots?
You don't see any maggots moving around.
Alright. I'm gonna turn to Gallenford and ask, so... Do I just drop the dome? Because, I mean, I can't do anything from in here.
You can always just recast it, right?
Absolutely, it's a ritual.
Yes. We have to save Damascus and Aiden.
Perfect. I drop the dome and cast a fireball.
Well, you have to move out of the dome.
Oh, I drop it. I just fully... I don't have to... I can just end it, right? Like, as a free action?
It's not
I
concentration.
believe so.
That's a good question. If you can dismiss a spell that you're not
Concentrating on?
there for a duration.
I mean, it's as easy as I take 5 feet back, it drops, and so I won't worry about it too much. But
I would think you could dismiss it whenever.
The spell
It's no
ends if
different
you
than the
leave-
mansion.
The spell ends if you leave its area. Otherwise, it lasts for 8 hours.
Oh,
Okay. Well, yeah, I just step back and then I fucking fireball this piece of shit in a manner that doesn't hit Damascus.
I was gonna say, please choose your spot carefully.
Okay.
Just in whatever method doesn't hit Damascus. Where's the spell? There it is. It's alright, I guess.
Dex? Yep.
Yeah, Dex save, DC 15. Motherfucker. There is no way.
So half of 26 is 13, right?
Yeah.
It is on death's door.
Cool. I move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's my full movement.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Damascus, I need a Constitution saving throw.
I
You
need to
should-
redo that again.
Yeah, you shouldn't have advantage. Okay. Now I need a death save.
Technically, that was disadvantage, but whatever.
Well, yeah.
Please, I want to crit right now. No, I'm just dying.
Alright. The zombie is going to attack you. With advantage.
Yep.
that means he's dead.
Yep.
What the? I freed you, man. How does he die and I don't die? What the hell?
Harvey.
Harvey's gonna stay right where he is. No, he's gonna stay next to Carradwin.
Aiden.
All right, Aiden sees Damascus get pounded into the ground by this zombie, and is pretty pissed off by that. But he's not. The zombie is still not the main threat. This giant glob of zombies is the main threat. So I am going to pull my diamond out of my pouch, summon it into a ball of fire, and throw it at the glob of zombies. So I'm casting Chromatic Orb at it. Hopefully I frickin' hit, because it could miss. And I'm choosing fire as the damage type.
That's a hit.
Okay. Really? It does 8 points of damage. Eight fire.
It had 2 hit points.
Oh, Jesus. Well then, describing it, I could say it explodes in a ball of flame and kills it, even though it only rolled an 8 damage. When it's dead, I have my sword drawn, so I will go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. coming up to stab the zombie in the back. That will end my turn.
Gallenford.
We have a Revivify, don't we? Oh.
Oh, shoot.
Aiden should have died. Aiden's girlfriend could have been your cleric. I would have absolutely brought in a cleric for this party.
All I can say is I played Damascus as he should have.
No, you did. You did. It's just
I feel that Caradwin took a little too long to take down the dome.
Hold on. We're still in initiative. Is that your turn, Gallenford?
gotta get Damascus back.
I want to try and pull Damascus back because I do remember what was happening every time these things died.
Does that aura go away when the thing is dead?
Yeah, it goes away.
Okay.
And I think with my remaining movement, I can probably only pull him like 5 feet.
Ooh, I have a total good ending story for Aiden.
Is that your turn, Gallenford?
Yeah.
Nyx.
Nyx is just gonna run over to Damascus and Gallenford. 5, 10, 15, 20. And she's just screaming, "This is all my fault! This is all my fault!" And that's it.
Bone Regard.
Nothing the horse can do.
But wait, Beauregard's a cleric.
Cinder.
Cinder is gonna fly down 120 feet to hover just above Aiden's shoulder.
Morgan.
Morgan will remain.
Caradwin, you see more maggots form out of the zombie.
And a 1.
Hit.
And a 2.
Hit.
And 3.
Hit.
Perfect. Fuck those maggots.
The maggots are still squirming around, the very few that are left.
Not for much longer.
Before you do your swarm of maggots, Chris, I would like to say Damascus's hat falls off, and he does have a bald patch, and you can see that his hair is actually starting to turn gray.
Alright.
That's awesome.
The maggots are gonna go and attack Gallenford.
No! Why didn't you come after me? I only have 2 hit points left.
Please, I'm freshly dead. I'm delicious.
Yeah, I've been dead like 3 times tonight.
You call out.
No, come for me, maggots! Feast on my flesh!
$18.
Are you serious? Wait. No, even with shield, that is an 18. So you would hit me. Yeah, you hit me. Damn it!
3 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Give me
I was gonna Burning Hands them, and that would have ended them, but Chris has to always hit me. Has to. There's no other way for it to ever go down.
I need a con save, Aiden.
Okay. I'm really good at those.
All right.
Well, that's fine.
Harvey.
No, Harvey can make up his own mind. I'm dead.
All right. Aiden, I need a death.
Come on, crit fail. Don't fail me now. Crit fail.
God damn.
That's a fail.
One.
It's not a crit.
Gallenford.
Don't even bother, man. He'll just kill me again, Doug. Just please. Kill it. Send me on my way. With your second attack, you can just drive that sword right into my heart. Because you guys obviously need a cleric.
I am going to let the DM roleplay if you really want your person
Gallenford
dead.
is your turn. Play Gallenford.
Yeah, what would Gallenford do? He would try to heal Damascus, wouldn't he?
Damascus doesn't really have a face anymore.
Are you healing Aiden or Damascus?
He actually makes a good point. I probably would have tried to heal Damascus first.
Okay. Your spell goes through, you hit Damascus, but Damascus does not open his eyes. That you can tell. As far as you can tell, he's just laying there still. Nyx.
5, 10, 15, 20. You are not going to die on my watch. Damascus gave his life for you. And then I punch healed him.
Yes! I love it! Punch heal me. That's perfect. Yeah, but now the party would legitimately in-game know that Damascus is dead, because healing magic didn't work. You didn't really know before. He could have just been unconscious. Good. Thank you,
And I cry
Carla.
as a bonus action.
What?
She's crying as a bonus action.
It is official that crying is a free action.
We're out of initiative. What killed the maggots are dead because Gallenford killed them. Okay. I don't know how you're gonna roleplay the death of Damascus, Chris, but I'm gonna say my part because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to join you guys again. But Aiden thanks Nyx for bringing him back from the brink of death for the fourth time in the last 48 seconds or so. And feels like his fight that he is unable to handle the adventuring life. That his skills are subpar. Obviously, he is of no benefit whatsoever to the group at all, and my time would be better spent back in the desert's home, possibly in a library. But my destiny is obviously not here, because the only thing that awaits me here is death and utter failure for my friends. Because I feel like Damascus's death is now my fault, because I could not pull my weight in this surprise fight that we were in. So Aiden will leave the gauntlets with the party, because they will serve them better. The charm of Tiamat has been expended and is no longer useful, so if that was an item, it's now just a token.
The gem? You mean that was
The thing I got from the lighthouse temple
That once
was
that's used up, is used up.
Charm
There's
of
no item or anything like that. You have to go back to the lighthouse, but
that was a blessing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so that blessing is gone. I don't think I have anything else of magical nature other than my sword, but I am going to keep my sword and take it with me, because my next character is going to have this sword. But everything else that I had of value, I would leave with the group. Did I have anything else? The spell book, I guess.
Money.
I mean, I need my money to travel, because
Yeah,
I'm
fair
going to
enough.
travel a long ways to go back to my homelands.
Fair enough.
And then, just so you know, Chris, and for the party's general knowledge, my plan is Aiden's going to return home, find Zenfarel, reunite with her, tell her his stories about the people he met, and she is going to realize that it was maybe her destiny and not Aiden's to explore these faraway lands and go looking for the friends that Aiden met and see if she can't find them, giving Aiden a safe place to hide out amongst the desert people from the wizard that's hunting him in his homelands. So that buys a couple of months or so, however long, that till the next time I can play, and we can talk offline about how to introduce my new character at that point. And it has nothing to do with you specifically. It was just I feel very underwhelmed with this character as far as how he's played in every game session that I've been involved in with this character. So, and the weakness of this party is that you need a dedicated healer. So I'm gonna be that. And then even that way, when I can't play, whoever's playing my cleric as a background can just play me as a heal bot. You don't even have to do anything but keep the party alive with my heal bot. But I do have an emotional moment with Nyx, because she did not let me die. And I was definitely on the edge of death's door and wanting to just be released from the struggle of life. And I will leave it at that and let you take over for the, whatever you're going to do with Damascus.
All right. What do you guys do? What does the rest of the party do? In this moment?
Do I? Where's that treasure?
We can't do it here. And I say, Caradwin, we need that dome up. And just like I did for Nyx, I will attempt to call out again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start working on the dome, because I got nothing else that I can offer to help, and I'm so just blank-faced right now that I'm just doing things ritualistically to not even focus on what just happened.
All right. Gallenford, you do your call out, but you do not get a response.
I'm probably just frantically like, no, you can't go this time. You can't go. Not here. And I would look to Harvey at this point.
Harvey's just kind of just staring back at you.
The quiet night goes on with this, other than the cries and pleas of what just happened. Then morning comes. Aiden, the party has wrapped up Damascus's body respectfully. Aiden, you put Damascus on the back of Harvey. And you know that Damascus' home is back at the Empire. Even though you do not know exactly where, but you know you believe burying him here would not bode well, especially in this cursed land.
Yeah, no, I agree that I feel like he would probably raise up as one of the gas that we've been trying to play Ouija board with for the last couple nights.
So you take Harvey, you leave supplies for the group, you cinch up the saddlebags on Beauregard and everything like that, and you ride Harvey back to the Empire. And from
I would probably ride to the ocean and catch a ship.
there are no ports.
Oh.
Yeah, we were told that we basically had to make our own way back.
Yeah, so you make your way back the shortest route.
Just following the river north?
Following the river north through the mountains, yep. Just the safest and shortest route. You take extra precautions not to encounter anything and avoid all battle as much as possible. You make it back to the Empire, and from at Gloomstake, you are able to find a ride back home. And there, once you get back into the Empire and left Harvey took Aiden off. Oh, you believe horses know how to go home, return home? You see that before, so you believe that's what's going on.
Well, and I would, so Harvey would take Damascus alone? I'll ride Damascus home. But before I leave the party, we would want to have a service, even if we're not burying him, to pay our respects to Damascus, and then I will agree to take him all the way home and return him to whatever family he might have had.
Okay.
And then participate in that service so that I can fill in his family on how bravely he perished. That he was a true warrior. Like, I would tell great stories about him. Then I would leave after that.
Yeah, you let Harvey lead you since you don't know where he
Right.
lives. So
I just drop the reins and let the horse go home. Okay.
And from there, that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Rough.
Oh,